It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the One Game Invitational Showdown. I am Neptura, and I am joined by Torix. Hello, Torix. How are you doing today?
I'm really good. Thank you so much for having me, first of all, Neptura, and it is going to be a wonderful day. It is going to be a wonderful event casting with you, first and foremost of all. But yes, this is the One Game Invitational Showdown Season 1. Every single South Asian team is invited, and it's just the start. We have to see how well are they going to perform, and from where are they going to lag behind.
Yeah, I'm really stoked to see that. We got some big teams coming in here as well. We have three groups here this week, so not all of them all at once. We're going to have some new teams coming in tomorrow. But for now, it is going to be groups A versus B. Let's see where we're going with that. Oh, we're going to the event prize pool first. Let's go ahead and start with that. As you can see, it's quite a bit of cash here, Torix.
It is quite a bit of cash here, right? $3,000. It's not a small amount, but $1,000 from that is going to get to the champion. 600 for the second, 400 to the third, 200, 200 for the fourth and fifth. But after that, we will still have the MVPs, team with the most CD and fan favorite teams and fan favorite players as well. So not only it's just the teams that will be playing good, but also your engagement, audience, your support will get the players and the team some individual cash prizes as well.
Heck yes. So please go ahead and get your support in that chat. We will all be watching. I really love this actually because, we often see placement, prize pool, distribution, but not often in these third party events do you actually see MVP, fan fave player, all of
Yeah,
that sort of stuff. So that's a really nice element coming in there as well. Also, gotta love the graphic for that winner, the first place
I know the
bit.
trophy.
That's a really nice trophy. I love that.
Uh, it is a good one. But moving onwards, we will have the event calendar starting from the 21st of the February. That is today. We will be going till the 2nd of March. You guys have to mark it on
Dang.
your calendars as well because it is a non-stop showdown that we will be witnessing throughout these complete 10, 11 days.
Yes, sir, indeed. Yeah, 11 days. So that's going to be a lot of fun coming in there. Plenty of opportunity for these teams to get some points. And of course, those points are going to be broken down in this way you see on screen. We do have the new system. Well, I suppose it's not so much new anymore, Torix. It was
New.
implemented the
Yeah.
beginning of last year. So, but to me, it's still
Yep.
kind of new. So I'm like, oh, yes, the new one. I still haven't gotten a hold of this really quite yet, but you know what? It's been a year. I need to actually do that. But there it is on screen, so you can have the best idea of what's going on at the time. Very nice indeed. I mean, I don't know who we're thinking in terms of points, Torix. Who's going to be coming out in front at the the first game? Who's going to be getting those points immediately?
Oh, who's going to get those points immediately is a big question. But playing teams for today are 7 Esports, Eliminate Crew, Deadeye's Guys, Raw Esports, Adriot, Undergang Slayers, Team DRS, Metershot Star, Aegon XIA, Genesis, Devil X Dragon, Tribe. Oh my
Ooh.
god. I just got stuck at Devil X Dragon for a moment, but Neptura. Tribe, Aeromancy, Karma, Leo Esports, YETI, REINCE, T2K, Dreams to Destination, and HORAA Esports. And I do believe this will be the complete teams that will be playing all of the 6 matches today. I would like to ask you, first of all, Neptura, which team would you
Mhm.
think might have a good chance in the first day?
Ooh, in the first day, I'm leaning towards some of those larger teams. Perhaps I'm a big fan of T2K. I've watched them in multiple PMGCs now, and I really want to see how they're going to play it. But I'd also like maybe a little bit of an underdog coming in here, maybe a team I'm not
Yeah,
super familiar with. I've seen HORAA has a lot of support, as does Android 51. So maybe one of those teams
yeah.
will come in and show up today.
Oh, there can be multiple teams that might be performing some good, but only one of
Mm-hmm.
them is going to secure that top position for the day number one. You already said your team, but I might go with maybe the team DRS. I'm just going to play it a little bit on the safer side.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Heck yeah.
if I'm going to the any
Yeah,
other team,
I love them.
let me tell you, my heart is with the region. With the region, I will go with the Aegon side, if
Yeah,
not
let's go.
DRS. Other than that,
Nice.
uh,
Awesome.
okay, but
Awesome.
moving.
And these teams are gonna have to go and onto these battlefields here. We have 6 games lined up for you guys today. We have Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, and then a nice little Sandhawk at the very end. And I gotta ask you, what is your favorite map, Torix?
Oh, I would straight up go to the Miramar, but after the revamp, the
Interesting.
Miramar 2.0, not too much. Not too much, though. I'll change it to
Mm.
Sandhawk just for seeing, not playing. For playing, it is one and only Erangel that we all know. Because I can't handle the snakiness of the Sandhawk. I can't handle that grass that I can't see
Fair.
anyone at any time can like come from the backside, give
Hmm.
a lot of damage to me, and then just run away. But because of that, we are only having one Sanok matches. Thank you for the production for that. But yes, 3 Wrangles and 2 Miramars. It's going to be a hectic day because Wrangle is one of the match where every team will have the equal chances. But aside from that, Miramar, some teams will have the more upper advantage against the other teams, and Sanok, it's a complete chaos.
Absolutely, and it's nice having those 6 games as well, because you have teams, as you said, that do prefer Miramar, do perform better on Miramar than certainly Erangel
Oh yeah.
or even Sandhawk. So it is nice to have 2 of those to get those teams able to have a little bit of a not a head start, but just some
Oh
consistency there as well. You know, they don't
yeah.
only have just one game to do good in, and they get some points as well. So it keeps it at a level playing field. I think we're going to get into game fairly soon here, 8:17 a.m. For me, it's not for everybody else, I think, watching, but I think we should be getting in fairly soon.
We will be getting in fairly soon, but before going into the game, we already discussed about the matches, how the teams are actually going to play. So from the starting, I do believe I would like to say this might go on an aggressive stance the first day because there are a lot of days,
Mm.
11 days in total. The teams will be trying for the first day that they will go for the water testing side. They will go for the aggression. And do you agree with me, Neptune, on that or not? This is what I'm going to ask. But at the same time, if they do not go, what are they thinking?
I would really hope that they would go full aggro in the first couple of matches. I'm always a big fan of that. I think it's probably something they want to consider doing further into the year, kind of practice on. I think a lot of the times these teams have been a little bit slow to it, and in many cases that's hurt them. Unless you're one of the top teams, it's going to hurt you. So I'd really love to see some aggression. If they don't go aggro on this, I mean, I understand why not. It's a nice little warm up. You might want a couple of games just to get your bearings. I always say this, but no matter how many times you've played against a team, the lobby, a certain lobby, whatever, it's different from tournament to tournament. The vibe, you have to get a feel for, who's doing what kind of changes there are, and
Yeah,
then start playing your game. So we may see a couple of games, certainly the first of each map, that you will actually see
agree.
probably a little bit of quieter action.
We might see the quieter reaction, or it can be the quiet opposite as well, because I've seen these teams go complete aggressive for the first match and then go complete
I want to see
safe
that.
for the second of their matches as well. So with these teams, I'd say anything is possible at this point. It's just a matter of factor of
Mhm.
time before we witness what's actually happening, what's actually going on in their minds. Because at the end of the day, it's the teams that have to like play with their mentality, play with their new strategies that they might have
Mhm.
devised against all the others, and they have to implement it, not give a complete like detail of their strategies, but give a little taste of it. They need to give a little
Yeah.
taste because they know they have been grinding for this, for the strategy, for a higher stage as well, and they don't want to reveal it out that soon. You don't want to give it away that easily to the teams to counter it up. But yes, if we're talking about the counters, there's going to be a lot of them for that as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you make a great point. I mean, for many of these teams, it will be sort of the start of the season. So, they have had that off season to kind of work at their strategies. They don't want to give too
Yeah.
much away. I totally agree with that for sure here. So, I seeing a little bit of movement in chat. I've been looking back over the messages and we got a lot of support for A1, I have to say.
Yeah.
IHC coming in here as well and CMF. Which one's CMF? Let's see. I don't quite recognize that. I'm looking at my thingy here. I don't think they're playing today. I don't recognize that
Yeah,
from
they're
today,
not
but
playing today. Yep. They're not playing today. The team CMF is tomorrow. A1 TMT also is going to play
Right.
tomorrow, not today. This is the Group A versus B, where we already have seen the team names. But yes, Group C, you can see like the team names in the chat section as well, guys. If you don't find your team in the Group A or B, you will be seeing them tomorrow playing. But for today, it is the Group A and B that will be playing. And I'm really excited how like they're actually going to take the start. We are seeing some big names on the Group C as well. So the teams that will get a head start today might have a good chance tomorrow against them to secure like their own points at that time.
I totally agree. Honestly, I think that really puts sort of the tipping balance in favor of actually going full
Yeah.
aggro today. I would really like to see some of these teams understand that they've got a big group coming in tomorrow, and so they really need to get those points as soon as possible and as many as possible. So I'm looking at some of these teams trying to get a couple of wins in here out of the 6 games we have today. Lots of top 5s for certain teams. I'm looking to see some real consistency out the get-go.
My real question to you is, are you like confident saying that some teams might get double chicken, maybe even triple chickens, or it's just going to be like different teams for each single match, 6 matches in total, and the chances are a lot high for that, but at the same time, the teams are a lot there as well.
Yeah, there are. I think I'm not saying so much that the top teams are going to get lots of wins or, even 2 or 3 wins, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm saying somebody is going to. I don't think we're going to see very much of an even win score across the board today. I'm really hoping for a
Yeah.
couple of wins from a team. I don't know who that's going to be because, I know some of the teams, I don't know all
A
of them. So
team.
I'm really excited to see who the maybe the one I don't know who's going to catch my attention today.
Oof, dodged a bullet right there. But nonetheless, yes. we might see some
Oh my
yes
goodness.
A team getting some multiple chickens.
Yeah.
And yes, we don't know which team that might be. We will only know that as soon as they're gonna get that winner chicken dinner for them. But soon we will go into
Soon.
our match. But how the match, like the circle, the formation, the teams drop off locations, it's all gonna matter a lot. Someone is gonna get head start no matter what is because of the circle, because of the plane line. Some teams might have a better plane trajectory for their favor, but not the circle. Someone has maybe the circle, but not the plane line to them. And each team will have to play accordingly to that on how they're actually like gonna like compromise their positions or even like compromise the other team's position, because this is the moment, this is the start. You need to have the complete dominance, you need to assert the dominance from the very get-go to the other teams if you want to stand a chance for the day 2, day 3, day 4, because consistency is the main key. You might play consistent one day but not the other. It's not the same day for everyone.
Especially with the groups changing every single day. So it's not going to be the same lobby every day. You want to make your mark on the lobby you have, and then just, fingers crossed you can do the same again with a different lobby. But definitely, I agree. You want to make sure that you kind of intimidate the rest of the lobby, the rest of these teams as soon as possible. Go, oi, we are one that you don't want to kind of sleep on a little bit
Yeah.
here. You want to be a little bit scared of us and just kind of stay out of our way a little bit.
stay out of the way a little bit. Don't take us with like ease or something. We're not that easy to
Yeah,
be taken
exactly.
away, like taken over. We're
Mhm.
not a bump that you can easily take away. But yes, the teams, how they're gonna actually play, this is a bigger question. We've discussed all of that, but now it's the
Mhm.
time. It is the
Mhm.
time for the matches. When will the match start? And yes, guys,
I know,
it
I'm waiting.
might be a little bit delay. It might be a little bit delay, but don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We're
Maybe a
still
bit.
here. We're still with you. Yeah,
Mhm.
sorry for the delay, but yes, as soon as the match one
We're
is gonna
getting there.
begin, the chaos is gonna, yeah, the chaos is gonna follow. And yes, we are getting there. Close to the chaos, close to the
Mhm.
match. Everything is gonna happen on its according time.
It is indeed. We just gotta wait and get going. Okay, I think we're coming in here very, very shortly, Torek. So it's not gonna be
Yes.
too far now. I see Ali in the chat saying I8. Got a lot of love for I8 in here
Oh
today,
yes.
which is nice. That's a team that's actually playing today, so that's always a bonus. We get to
Mhm.
see
Mhm.
them firsthand as well. So love that. So we should be getting started here in just a few moments now. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We've kind of covered a lot of things here, Torx. We've covered the teams. We covered kind of mentality coming into this, what we want to see from
Yeah.
them. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be an interesting one. We have many, many
Oh,
teams
there we
coming in
go.
here. Yes, and we're starting, Torx. Look at this.
Finally, we are starting with the match in number one of the day one. Right off the bat, we are seeing the plane line kind of favoring the military base island. So Nova Upnoi, the military base, it's going to be a complete entry.
Ooh.
Anyone can go easily to those particular locations. But yes, with the plane trajectory, Quarry to Nova
Ooh,
Upnoi, and even the
yes.
circle. Oh my
Yes.
god. This
I
this
love
is
it.
something on top. This is a cherry on top.
It sure is. I love this when a Wrangle does this to teams. I mean, it's not fun being in that position yourself, but it is sure fun to watch. I mean, these island zones already mostly water, so at the moment, teams have a little bit of space to kind of do what they want. You do see the majority of the teams deciding to be inside the circle. That's a good head start that they've already got. But you
Oh,
also got
what?
some of these teams like T2K and Leo, both those teams deciding that they are going to be outside the zone. Just go to their own drop spot. And speaking of drop spot, we got a hot drop.
We got a hot drop. Karma versus Aegon XI8. Both got a single elimination to their name, but Jimmy right now, he's waiting for the opportunity. The Aegon doesn't know his location, I do believe so. But at the same time, he doesn't have a helmet or even a vest, so any shots coming on him, it's going to be detrimental for the players as well. Ingenious, he's also waiting with the Honey Badger. But yes, both of the teams where Aegon is kind of looking with some aggression. Team Karma is slowly assessing the situation that we don't want to over-aggress on the team and let the team come to us. But yes, this is the moment. Falak comes in from the back, gets a knockdown. It's in confirmation. Karma losing another one of their player, but Ingenious now have to move back. He just have a shotgun to his name. The Honey Badger, I think it is out of the bullets. But yes, Yurega, he has a DBS, and this is one of the deadliest gun that you can possibly have against any of the shotguns. 12, 14 bullets on the player, and it's going to be all the elimination. But yes, Aegon survived because of their arsenal, because of the vest and the helmet that they had for now.
Don't they just really nicely played by Karma, actually. They defended that really well. Unfortunately, not turning out quite in their favor, to be honest. They're down to a duo. Urega is very,
Oh,
very low indeed, but he does have that DBS. Oh, down goes one for I8. And so it's fairly even, the both of them here.
It is even right now for both the team, but remember this, Crypto is down, the second guy, IQ, another fragger of the Aegon is down, and confirmed as well. It's all up to Falak. Falak has to do something at this point. It is now or never. You have to do this 1v2 if you want to win, but YETI has already found a first aid kit. Now with the 75% complete HP, both of the players are actually going to go. The DBS on the face. He does the damage. He gets that elimination, and it is over for the team AEROMACY with just the 2 eliminations. Right off the bat to their name, they're the first one to go out with the bang as well.
GG's. I mean, Karma played that very, very well there. I liked that a lot. Leo as well. They did get knocked by T2K here, but it looks like T2K in a similar position to I8. Very, very interesting turn of events, to be honest. I mean, here we got 2 large teams coming in here, and they just aren't performing quite up to what I would consider the standard. I mean, I8, I saw there was a little bit of messy play coming in from them, just a little bit, and that Karma took full advantage of. So big GG's to Karma. Is Leo going to do the same?
Will Leo do the same or not? This is a bigger question, yes. But talking about Karma once again, look at that. There's another team coming in for that aggression on them. This is a third party, but T2K in the meanwhile has been eliminated by the hands of Leo. Not a single elimination. That's a big thing. There we go. Eureka getting one down. Second one gets him down, in fact, but Ingius, my man, you did not have to enter that way. And with this, the 2 elimination, Karma has been wiped out as well. The 4 elimination to their name as well. They did took out the complete I8, but now the I8 crew, they have started their domination. One I8 is out, the second one coming in with some clutches, with some aggressions. But yes, oh my god. What have you done, 7 Esports? Flashing your own self? This is something new. This is out of the box.
This is something I would do, that's for sure. Oh, lovely with the Bison. I love so much. People are doing with the Bison. It's great. Oh, and the fighting. That really...
Oh, what?
Oh, he's 1 HP.
Not 1, but 2. A 1v4.
With that horrible shotgun as well. That's not even a DBS or anything.
I know. This is one of the most hardest gun to actually play. The 1897, the pump action. You just have 5 bullets, and after each bullet, you have to go in a short reload timer. Oh my god, he pulled out a 1v4 on that. It is amazing. And the best thing that we've seen Leo do, Leo hasn't lost a single player. 77 Esports lost 1, but they got 4 eliminations because of that. So a good trade-off, a decent trade-off, I'd still say. But Deadeye's guys, look at this. I8 crew, they came for that elimination. But now I8 crew is also third party, fourth party to buy Deadeye's guys. Is a military base that easy to conquer that everyone's coming right now. Deep pressure sir gets taken down. I8 crew says otherwise. Now with this knock, 2 more down, and team I8 crew, look at this. Just with a blink of an eye, they have taken 3 players from Team Deadeye's guys, leaving with the YETI sir as the final hope for the team. He has to move back and he has to play it safe from now till the end of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, you can understand why this spot is being held in such contention, honestly. I mean, it is central to zone. You know, it's a large compound. It's a lot of control that you can exercise over the rest of the terrain in the middle of zone. So it does make sense. But oh my goodness me. I mean, we're 8 minutes in, Torx. That's it. And we've lost 4 teams already. We have several squads with a full squad wipe at the moment. We've had a solo squad, a 1v4 coming through. I mean, it's just been insane. I mean, we're talking about, you know, aggression versus, you know, passivity coming into the first game, maybe the first 2 games. Nuh-uh. No one is doing that, and Viper gets surprised.
Oh my god. Finally, Deadeye's guys, YETI sir, taking that elimination back, taking that trade back to the 1v2 fight that he has to like actually put off Octopus. Now he knows that they have to play together. They have to actually aggress together if they want to stand a chance, because not a 1v1 fight you want to take in a place where the like the other team has a great opportunity, a great position to take you down, but YETI gets another one down. He gets the third one down, and it is a beautiful, beautiful 1v3 that YETI has done. The revenge definitely taken. The avenging side, he definitely did for his team. And with this, now Deadeye's guys have the military base island. Anyone that's staying on the military base island, I'm seeing Neptura, they're getting eliminated. The other team that do come out with that aggression on them, they actually kind of dominate, whether they have the single player or they have the complete squad.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness me. It's been a whirlwind of a 9.5 minutes, I tell you that. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see, though, that these teams up onto the mainland, they've not had any fights yet. They have been able to just loot up and do their own thing. So are these teams that have kind of fought, I mean, it's different, I suppose, because it's been one after the other, and now you just have one solo in the area. But it's, I think, if many of these teams on that island have been in fights, I wonder how much of a disadvantage that is compared to these teams that are on the mainland and haven't fought at all.
Oh my god. I totally agree. There's going to be a lot of difference in their gun powers, their like gun connectivity at that time, because they have the aggression firsthand from the very start of the game. But aside from that, yes, on the military base islands bridge, we are seeing some teams kind of stopping their way in to possibly take some contestations, maybe stop someone from crossing the bridge. But yes, Team Yuji and Leo, they're finally taking a fight to the ferry pier side. The aggression is finally happening. Gianni from Raw, he gets taken down. Yuji under gang slayers, two of them are down. They're joined with 3 man, I think. No, it is a 4-man squad, in fact, but there we go. The third one goes down as well. And with the Leo's domination, the Slipknot, he has actually done that. He has actually made sure that everyone in this vicinity do not get unscathed.
Slipknot has 4 kills already. 4 eliminations. I'm not sure on who, but Leo are up to 8 eliminations total now. They're looking for a few more. This poor underdog slayers, under gang slayers player, is just on his own and trying to make a run for it, I think. I mean, I don't blame him, really. But you do have AST on the other side of this. Leo could get pincered quite quickly here.
Oh, there is definitely a chance. AST Slayer has taken 1 down of the team. Leo Liquid has been eliminated, confirmed. Back to the 3-man that they are. Yuji under gang. Chadi, in fact. Chadi takes the Slipknot down. The one guy that was doing the most aggression from the team is out of the match. Hate the dummy. He has to do something from this point on where he goes in for the fight. Chadi gets eliminated. And with this, now with the 9 total elimination, Team Leo has a 2-man squad. But as soon as I said that, oh my god, this is the Custer curse that's happening. Sangams is going to be the last guy. This guy, it's up to him how he's going to actually take the fight against the Team AST's 3-man squad, or he is going to get into this Murado and move away.
This is interesting. AST have all gone on to that knocked player, but now, oh no! I have to ask, as they go down, I have to ask, was that smoke there when we were last on the last player of Leo, or did he just throw that?
I think Leo threw that, but instantly got found. He wanted to get into the car.
Because,
that was a sad moment.
No, he should have just gotten in the car. No one was looking at him anyway. He just went, "Oi, I'm over here." Oh, that's so frustrating. Unfortunately, I mean, 9 eliminations, 9 points in the first 13 minutes, not the worst result. But when you kind of look at the way the lobby is playing and also placement points on top of that, I don't think that's really going to cut it into, you know, lots and lots of points. I think teams are going to get a lot more as Android 51 go out as well. We're losing a lot of teams pretty quickly here.
We're losing a lot of teams pretty quickly. 13 minutes down, and we are down to the half lobby almost. Oh my god, this is something definitely crazy for one thing, and
Mm.
phenomenal for those who have actually taken those complete 4 fights and lost just one or maybe two of their players. They will have the better chance. But now, from this point onward, I think the match might go a little bit tad on the slower side, but I can be wrong because the circle is closing in. And judging from the trajectory where the circle was going, the military base island, I think the teams will be forced to like take those bridges, and if anyone's camping that, if anyone's holding those bridges up, oh my god, they have a golden platter coming for them.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we saw YETI up on top of the bridge there, so that's gonna be that should be a pretty good spot for them because he can see 4 miles up there. We got Meter Shot Star here as well, looking up against AST, and these guys are in fact over by Ferry Pier, so it looks like they're trying to guard some sort of a botation here. Looks like a couple of teams may have had that idea, but a Meter Shot are going, nope, no thank you. We have some points to get before we make that boat crossing ourselves. So they're going to be looking over at AST. AST, of course, have 3 points already, and Meter Shot don't have any, so this could be a real opportunity for them.
This can be a real opportunity, but remember this, the meter shot has a slight man advantage to their name. They have like the fourth
True.
man still standing for them, and I want to bet on that they're gonna like do something with the fourth man. But also 500 meters, 600 meters, still they need to move inside of that circle. It's going to be hard. It's going to be something that they have to like do right now. This is the moment, because you lose any more time, you're putting yourself more into the danger. Take the water side, take the botations, get into the military base island, and then on foot go to a safer location. But meter shots, I think they don't want to listen to that. They want to go with the cars. They want to go through the bridges. And actually, they're going back into the circle. What?
Bruh, okay, so they're trying to take the fight, I guess, but I agree with you. We've lost too many teams at the moment. In some ways, it's a twofold, right? Because you go, okay, too many teams have gone, so there's enough room for you guys to push up and move. There's going to be enough room there because there's not as many teams
Ouch.
on that island now, so you can go ahead you can go ahead and get that. At the same time, it's also lots of teams have died already, so that means that these teams are aggressive. So you need to focus on that zone positioning and then start thinking about eliminations, because you need to prioritize the best possible position, because if you don't have it, these teams are definitely going to punish that, because we've seen the aggression coming from them so far.
Oh my god, look at all the corners. The northern corners, the eastern, western in fact corner, and the southwestern corners. All of these corners have two teams right against each other, taking the fights. HORAA has already got some knocks on them, but the revival does come in with a dandy moment. But Raw Esports, now they have to move in the circle as well. But moving into Team DRS Gaming, the team that did outperform themselves, now with the fight, they're taking against Team HORAA. A grenade goes on. It might hit the player, but no, not anymore. Team HORAA, after that knockout, they have learned their lesson. They're not going to get knocked out by any other grenade. But yes, the damage on the Team DRS, in fact, it was phenomenal. It was great. XMPL did get a lot of damage on his side. He has to move back, get his car to a certain safety. HORAA 911 also kind of low on that HP, but yes, it is a red zone to red zone fight so far. It is a mini red zone. Both of these teams are actually making for themselves, and it's just a luck whose nade is going to actually hit, because nobody from both of these teams know the exact location. They're just blindly throwing the grenade, but there we go. Finally, XMPL taking 911 down with a bang. Okay, that was a dark humor right there. But XMPL now once again with some grenades trying to completely take away 911 from this map. And
Whoa,
he takes
there we
down.
go.
Oh my god.
Dude, how many nades was it before they finally got some knocks? I mean, it's working now, but I just want to know how many nades they had actually stored up, because, oh my god. Ooh, nice aggressive play here.
Oh, it is a great one, and there we go. DRS.
GG's.
Beautifully done. Look at this.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. I just have to laugh at what 30-odd nades getting tossed back and forth
Yeah,
with no damage.
I
That
agree.
was really funny. Oh
Oh
well,
yes,
7 points
that
to show
was
for it. That's fine. And a full squad.
that's the best thing. That not only they're going on the aggressive side, they're not losing the players. That's the best thing that they have actually done in the first match in this lobby as well. And if they keep this up, I think the first day might go into their favor. But DXD, Devil X, Dragon, there we go. Baka, in fact, Yeti Baka has been taken down by Sajan right now. But Ice Cream, can he get a revival done?
And he indeed.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
he gets one done, but gets knocked himself. Maybe. Oh, he didn't even get the knock, the revive.
Yeah,
So yeah,
he was
that's gonna
trying.
be 1 point going over. Yikes, that's a shame,
Easy.
but you know what? The bridge is really, it's just a lot of death on the bridge, and unfortunately Yeti lasted a little too long over on that lighthouse side, and it's biting him a little bit. We do have the other half of the squad taking the swim route, so should be okay on that end, but we see a lot of teams doing it. MS as well as AST, both of those coming in now. I'm not seeing yet DRS though. Where did they go? Or is my thing
DRS,
covering it?
they
No?
yeah, they might be
Hmm.
covering. They might be outside the circle right now. They might be coming from the Norvnoy
Yeah.
Island. I do believe so, because the
Yeah.
other island is
Okay.
completely taken away. The bridge is completely taken away.
Mhm.
But Devil X Dragons once again kind of close to a fight. Double 7x
Mhm.
fragged. He gets taken down. Ice Cream also like losing his breath to the play circle, giving out that elimination to the players. We are down to the top 9 teams from 13 minutes. We had 10 teams
Wow.
remaining, but from that point onward, after 7 minutes of combat, we have only lost 1 more team. What?
That's crazy. I mean, you're always going to have that quiet mid play where everybody's like, okay, everybody shush and just get to your
Yeah.
spot and don't look
Don't
at
breathe.
anybody else. But that's got to stop at some point. There we go. MS finding or getting found out by Devil Dragon as well. Nobody. Making sure that MS are nobodies in this game, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. That's true. As soon as they were trying to get inside of that circle from the water rotation, they have been instantly found out and taken away. REINCE ESPORTS gets out of the match in the meanwhile. Also, Metershot X-Star losing their breath, their lung capacities to the waters and the fire of the team AST. AEROMACY, in fact, I thought it was AEROMACY, but it is Macy. But there we go. 7 total teams, 21 minutes on the countdown timer. Genesis Esports close to the team DRS. Once again, 2 giants up against each other. They might take that fight, or they might try to disengage from this point onward because they still need to get in the circle.
Absolutely. We did see DRS there, so they are still in game, but oh, who was that? Yep, that's going to be Tribe AEROMACY taken out there. Devil times Dragon actually having 5 eliminations or 5 points so far. That's a nice spot there in the top 6, so it's a good result from them for the first game. He's just, hello, you're just completely missing the other team player, but it doesn't matter. DRS are out, 7 eliminations, 6th place. Not the worst result for DRS in the first game, but we have our top 5.
Oh, it is the top 5. Who's gonna have the winner chicken dinner, the sweet winner chicken dinner? This is the question right now. This is the time. Whosoever will have the circle prioritized for them may have the better chance of taking that winner chicken dinner. But yes, Devil X Dragon with a complete squad. Genesis Esports, a complete squad. But aside from that, look at that. Dead Eyes guys, a solo one. 7 Esports, a duo. Not a lot of things they can bring out into the fight. But yes, it might comes down in the last moment to Devil X Dragon versus the team Genesis Esports. Genesis so far has 6 eliminations to their name, but they also need to get inside of that circle. There is the Devil X Dragons player inside of that circle, I think? No, they're actually not. There's only a solo Deadeye's guys, man. That's in the circle, and everybody in the surrounding has to move and take the fight.
I would just keep very quiet, very still right now. No one knows you're there. You don't have to make a scene. No, stop yourself. There we go. Just keep it chill and just
Get
wait
some
for
help.
teams. Maybe, you want that surprise element, right? You get them in a fight and then you start, throwing stuff or shooting them or whatever. But you've got to keep that surprise element, especially if you're a solo. So he's playing it well so far, but there's definitely already a little bit of a fight happening there. You got now Genesis coming in here. They want some action as well. Gosh, it's gonna get crazy very, very quickly.
It is already super crazy because look at the formation. Everybody's taking some fights at some point. Devil X Dragon, it's taken down by Yumzai from the team at Genesis Esports. Yumzai takes one down. Not a confirmation so far, so there is a chance Malaboy might get the revive, but he's so far from his team. I don't think there's a chance, but nobody. Oh, he did some damage. He did some good damage, but at the same time, also received the equivalent of the same damage as well. So it was a great trade-off so far. His location is the only thing that is right now revealed out. Yumzai slowly moving from the top position to the team 777X. Mighty in the meanwhile gets taken down by Anzi's DBS. DBS, can it make another connectivity? The answer is no. 777X out of the match. We are down to the top 3 teams. That is constantly taking the fight. Westy behind that airdrop. Masurichi behind some cars and some trees. But DXD, Devil X Dragon, look at that, Neptura. They have the circle. They have the compounds. They just need to wait it out. But oh no, oh no, oh no. This shouldn't have been done.
Oh, and there you go.
Oh,
okay.
No. He gave out his
Okay.
location. Oh my. That was deserving.
I hate this. Yeah, honestly, deserved. Ooh, deviled. Oh,
ooh, there we
go.
Genesis
He's so caught up on the smoke. GG's.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Genesis coming in. I mean, and the thing is Devil Times Dragon should have had that. They had the compound, they had everything going for them. But Genesis coming off that hill, just rolling in and taking those eliminations, that was perfectly timed and perfectly executed from them. Big GG's going over to Genesis. They are your champions for Erangel number 1. Love to see it.
Oh, definitely. Genesis Esports really like to bring that chicken dinner to the table for themselves. A moment where they had the disadvantage, where the things were not looking good for them. Devil X Dragons, they had a great opportunity, a great position. There was the team Deadeye's guys, the last guy. Oh my god, that was in the shack. He had the opportunity if he didn't had to smoke, if he had used his gun instead of those tiny smokes in his hand, he could have had some eliminations on the players. He could have had some more elimination points. But nonetheless, Genesis Esports will be that first team to get that winner chicken dinner right from the very start of the match. Elimination wise, I don't think they had that much. I think it is 8 to 9 eliminations, because the last time we saw them, they had 6. After that, they took some good fights. They took it down to 9, maybe 10 eliminations. So even if they did get a double-digit winner chicken dinner, it is 20 plus points right from the very good go to their plate. A great start, but still 5 more matches to go that they have to constantly play to maintain their top position.
Yeah, it is indeed. I mean, I love the aggression that we saw coming into the first game. It makes me hopeful for the rest of them. I think Myanmar might be a little quieter just because it's so much bigger. But I would really love to see these teams continue that aggression going forward. It'd make it some really interesting, quick, fast-paced games. And we love that. Everybody loves that. Everybody in chat loves that. So, I think it'd be great if they continued this. It's certainly, I think, sustainable in some ways. A lot of teams won out a lot. Even if they went out early, they still had that squad wipe under their belt. So not many teams went out with 0 points. I think only 2 did. So it's definitely potentially
Mm.
sustainable coming into the second game for sure. But 13 total eliminations from Genesis.
Oh, a great number. Master Ichi, Mernit Boyd. These were the two guys that were constantly going head barrage with the guns. 5 eliminations with
Yeah.
527 damage. And Master Ichi, look at that. 4 eliminations and 653 damage. He did 200 more damage than what he had the eliminations off. The rest of the players, Yumzai 3, Vesti 1, the damage is justified, 284, 193. Total distance travel is 14.5 kilometers, and the damage total dealt from the 13 elimination is 1662, 23 points that they are
Dang.
going to like secure for themselves in the
Mhm.
first match. Oh, but Genesis, after that, we are seeing the DXD,
Wow.
12 total points, a good number to their name as well. 6 elimination they had. Deadeye's guys also had the 6 elimination, 11 points, 5 points for the positioning. The only reason Deadeye's guys got eliminated early was because of those smokes, but aside from that, they did really do good. DRS 7 eliminations, 9 total points. Leo 9 eliminations, 9 points. 8 points for the double 7 esports. AST 6 5 for I8 crew. Karma 4 3 2 2 1 1 1. And just yes, as you already said, Neptura, just one team that had 0 points to their name.
Yeah, that's a shame for them, but you know what? It's only the first game. They can come back from that. It's fine. The big thing though for me is the 23 versus 12. I mean, that's a big drop between first and second place in terms of, in one game. That's a big number of points that aren't there for that second place team. But we did have, I want to say, 162 throwables used. I think at least 160 of them were used between DRS and that other team that they were fighting.
It was HORAA. It was actually HORAA.
It was HORAA, was it? Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh my
funny.
god,
Oh my goodness.
those were some good times. Uh, but
Interesting,
yes,
only
nonetheless,
7 total rescues,
yeah, that was what I
right?
was about to say. Just 7 rescues.
Yeah.
Like everyone that was getting knocked out, like not even
Mhm.
90% of them were getting those revives.
Yeah. That is crazy. That is that is insane
I know.
stats right there. As we see this our MVP, I think it is. Wow, Dead Eyes guys, I think is the team here. Yeah, we saw him do some really, really cool stuff, didn't we?
Yeah, we definitely did. Yeta Utasar is the guy, 5 eliminations, and look at that. 4.99. Where's the .01 MVP point for this guy? He needs to have a complete 5 MVP points, but damage
Yeah.
is 820. Survival time is
Yeah.
2419, and going to the elimination to damage stats, so we are seeing Genesis with 13 eliminations, 1662 damage. But look at Leo, look at DRS. They have also, in the similar way, are contested against the Genesis Esports in the terms of the damage and some of the eliminations as well.
Yeah.
Leo 9 eliminations, 1613 damage, 1328 damage to the DRS with 7 eliminations. It's a great start for them. These two teams really have the potential in the next upcoming matches that they might be getting some more eliminations, maybe even some chicken dinners to their name. And if they're lucky enough, if they're consistent enough, they might even take down Genesis from the top position and get on top.
Yeah, absolutely. I always love seeing graphs like this. It really puts into perspective how these teams are actually doing. And it's nice to see the level of aggression coming in compared to the eliminations. Even if they're not getting those finishes, they're still dealing the damage. All of them, except for Genesis, have far more damage than they do eliminations. So it's nice to see that, even a team like Seven, who only got 4 eliminations, they're doing more damage than necessary. So they're not chickening out at all. So that's really nice to see.
Definitely, nobody's chickening out. That's the best thing that we can actually put this first match lobby into. Everyone did took out someone with the fights, even if it was a knockout at that time. Yes, they did try their level best and got some knockouts, got some eliminations. But Genesis, slowly and steadily approaching the situation, assessing it up, they got that winner chicken dinner for them. But will it be on the Miramar as well? Will they have some good chances on the Miramar as well? Because still, two more Wrangles, two more Miramars, and the one Sandhawk. That I would say it is going to be a bonus map mostly for majority of the teams,
Yeah.
because will be the end of the day. It's Sandhawk. You want to like
Mhm.
end it early, go for these like hard draw fights and take it up, win it out for themselves if you wanna. But yes, Miramars are the crucial one right now. Whosoever dominates the Miramar is gonna have like a better chance at the even the next Miramar match that might come for them. And if they do take it out, if they do like dominate this first Miramar match, they will have some teams looking out for them as well, that they don't want to take them unnecessary fights.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think we'll be seeing some interesting stuff. I think different plays as well coming in for Miramar. You know, every team has a slightly different strategy for each map. So I'll be interested to see how that goes. I mean, we've definitely seen their Erangel strategy, right? So I'm looking forward to what their Miramar is going to be. Do you think there's going to be any hot drops on Miramar?
Definite. More than one. More than one. Let me tell you.
Yes,
Los
that's what I
Leons,
like
we
to
might
hear.
see some hot drops. Even the San Martin area where the Golden Mirado is, Hacienda del Patron, we are going to see
Mhm.
that. Picado is one of the other position where these teams they usually go for the hot drops, but they don't usually take the fight because the buildings that they have, the compounds that they actually secure for themselves, is kind of far away from each other. So it's just a tussle, tug of war between who's gonna have those knocks, more knocks against each other, and no aggression whatsoever at Picado. But yes, hot drops will be there. The early fights will be there, but not the eliminations. That I can say for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be much more difficult to convert those knocks into eliminations. That is for sure. I think we're going to be going into Miramar shortly, but I think before that we might have a little bit of a break. We're just waiting on that confirmation here. Let me see if there's anybody on in chat going in here real quick. Let's see what have they got going. Anybody else? No, not really. They're just still chatting about I8 and all that good happy stuff. So, looking
Yeah.
forward to game number 2 for teams like I8. There we go. I8 and T2K as well. We saw them go out very, very early.
Yeah.
So hopefully, fingers crossed, they're going to have a better game on Miramar.
Oh, definitely. But let me tell the audience, let me confirm that we will not be going on a break, guys. We will go straight into the match in a little
Oh.
while. Stay with us. The aggression is gonna continue. The fights are actually gonna stay as it is. The action will not stop for anyone right now. But
Heck
yes,
yeah.
Miramar it is, and how well the teams are actually like gonna play the Miramar is gonna determine a lot of things for the day number one as well, because it will give the slight chance to team on how to read them in the next upcoming Miramars, in the next groups maybe, or even some of the matches that they might be playing even right now for today's as well. The first day I'd say is the most crucial one, and you have to make sure that you at least give some like knocks to the teams, some like hardship to the teams, where like how the teams are actually going to play it out, their strategies will be compromised. Give a false strategies and then like convert to a different strategies at that time is also a good strategy. I think changing strategies midway, it might work sometimes, but it might not at the same. But yes, Miramar is one of the match where we see a complete long ranges fight. In Epshura, majority of the
Mhm.
times we don't see those early like constant aggression, constant rush on the teams. We usually
True.
see some player, one or two, staying in the back with the mini, with the SLRs or the DMRs, giving the damage. But guys, finally, the match number two has begun, and I kind of like this plane.
Yeah, it's cute, isn't it? That's going to be the new line collaboration. Love to see it. Much better plane path coming in for a lot of these teams, though. Certainly far better than that Erangel one.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. This plane line is really, really giving out the favor to majority of the teams this time. Los Leons might not be that much accessible for the teams, but yes, El Pozo, the Picado, the San Martin, or even the Hacienda del Patron right now is completely accessible for the players. They can easily go right now at that position. El Pozo,
Mhm.
we're not gonna see anyone maybe go there, but there we go. Picado is the region where we are seeing some teams dropping. Will it
Mm.
be like more than one, more than two, in fact, or not? But Circle going a complete hard northern side.
It is. Oh, it is indeed, isn't it? I just saw that. Wow. Yeah, I was thinking we might see some hot drops in Los Leones, but of course that plane path and certainly that circle not going to be facilitating that for this Myanmar. Instead, yeah, we are seeing a slight hot drop in Picado, I think, but it looks like it's all going down somewhere. Where is that? I
Oh
can't
my
quite tell where that
god.
is. Is that up by? Oh, it's in Cruz del Val. Somebody's got a meat cleaver.
It is
Okay.
crucial.
Oh, and they're getting hits with it too.
What? Sawed off? What? A 1v3 with a sawed off shotgun, the pistol shotgun that you usually get. What is going on with you, Deadeyes guys? What? Yeta Uta, sir, MVP of the last match, and even this one, he has won my heart from this point onward. Oh my god, nothing is impossible for this guy.
No. Oh my god, that was so funny and yet so well done. Oh my goodness me. Yeti unfortunately losing out this one and losing out early. But yeah, you just, you know what, you go up against these guys and it's not great news for you for the most part. So yeah. Wow. Alrighty then. Nice 4 points on the board already in the first two, nearly 3 minutes there. So GG's there. Yeti gonna have a nice little break now. They're gonna have to sit this one out, and then we're back for that next Wrangle. Apart from that, we're seeing Raw in Picado. No one else in Picado though, so that's interesting. Oh wait, no, I lie. They weren't in Picado. It's HORAA in Picado. I don't know where that was. No,
Mhm.
it. Wait. Oh,
Yes.
I think HORAA. It was a weird graphic. I think it was a weird graphic. Okay, it's
Yeah.
fine. It's all good. But yeah, so Raw are in Picado. They're actually not that far from zone, and they have a nice little spot in that new zone, that nice hill or mountain up top. Should give them quite a bit of area to scope out and try and plan their next phase. So that's going to be a nice little spot for them to take up later on in the game. Devil Times Dragon over in, I believe this is Monte Nuevo. So looking good as well. So far, quiet.
It is complete silence in the Miramar match where we were talking there might be some early aggressions. No, only Yeti and Team Deadeye's guys took that fight, and everyone was like, okay, it is enough. We are going for a safer approach. They're going for a safer approach now. Everybody is actually trying to get the loot for themselves, even though Miramar is one of the match where you need to find some snipers, I'd say, before anything else. For the close range now, you need to find some long ranges weapon and the scopes first and foremost, because those are what's crucial. Those are what's gonna actually get some
Yeah.
knocks for you. But Meteorshot Star, talking about them now, this team wants to also like take some like loot for themselves in the Il Pozo region. I don't know what the teams are actually thinking. Get in the circle, try to get inside of that circle, but yes, there we go. Finally, fights are about to happen. Yumzai now close to the Devil X Dragon. He takes a
Oh!
one down. In fact, it's a Leo esports. Leo's one player gets a complete annihilation. Yumzai was super low on that HP, but still manages to get that DBS connected, gets that elimination, and Leo losing one of the players. It's going to be a hard blow on them.
I don't think they nerfed the DBS enough, honestly. I mean, what was that? Shotgun to the face. My goodness me. Nicely done, though. Very nicely done indeed. That is going to be Genesis starting off the game with an elimination, making that 24 points on the board now. So continuing to widen that gap ever so slightly. We do see Eliminate Crew as well here. They're going to be looting up, and I think 5.5 minutes in, I think in the last game we had 3 teams gone by now. Not so with this one. I mean, we are going to be seeing a lot of looting, as you said, a lot of scopes, a lot of snipers. I love snipers so much. This is why, Myanmar, one of my very favorite maps. I don't play it all that much, just because it is pretty quiet. But it's a great, great map for those long-range snipes, as you said. So hoping that we're going to be finding some of those teams using some sniper rifles as well. We often just see them using DMRs, which I understand because, of course, you can just spam them and they can become a bit of an AR as well. So it is always handy to have kind of a double AR going. But you know what? The snipers are just cooler, man. They're just so much cooler.
I agree. Totally, 110% agree. The satisfaction, in fact, that you get from the headshot connectivity. Oh my god,
yeah.
those are the best moments of the snipers. The body shot, not so much, but those headshots, those running headshots that you actually put on the player, put them in the place.
Out of a vehicle.
That's the sound that my ears likes to hear. Oh yes. Oh. Everyone, there was a meta where snipers were dominating. The bolt actions were dominating. Everyone was afraid of anyone that was using the sniper, the bolt action. And anyone who see, oh, it is a long range, there will be a sniper, do not show the face. We're not seeing that kind of things from this point onward. But DRS finally getting an elimination to the team Genesis Esports. The last match, winner takers. They have lost one of their players, and Masterichi now also been spotted.
Interesting. And then, again, long range. We're really seeing Myanmar come into play here. Scar 3 times. That is that's a bold move. That Scar's recoil doesn't really go with a 3 times, but sure, he's making it work. He's doing the business. Little bursts at a time. But yeah, DRS being bold with that one. But again, they're safe. They're 300 meters away on the other side of a hill. And actually, Genesis getting the short end of the stick there.
I definitely agree. They're getting the short end of the stick. But from this point now, Ichi, he has to do something. He has to use the Scar. He already has a lot of damage. 4 first aid kits, definitely you have a lot of them, but you don't want to waste them out. It is a Myanmar, and you want to keep them up for the rotations, for your survival at that time. And because of this, he's actually using instead of the first aid, he's using the boosters to heal himself. Constant shots with the Scar. He's not gonna have a lot of bullets left in the arsenal. He has to move away, get a different position, because even in the backside there's another team, UG team, Leo. Both of these teams are actually in the backside, whereas we were seeing the Deadeyes DRS, in fact, taken one of the player of the team, Genesis Esports. There is a third party and a fourth party straight up waiting for them in the back areas.
Yeah, they gotta be really careful with that. Nicely done from Undergang. If they wanted to push that, they do have that support on the other hill there as well, trying to get a little bit of an off angle. But I think they're gonna back off from this. They have to get through Leo first before they get anywhere near Genesis, and I just don't think they want that at the moment. Does look like they got some clue that there are a couple of teams in their space, and that you did see one get knocked there, so they are going to be going ahead and regrouping, trying to thwart that threat right now. And so we'll see how that goes for them. On board now, though, with HORAA Esports, they're just chilling at the moment. I don't see them having any points, but you know what? No eliminations on themselves either. But it's DXD versus the Undergang Slayers. Oh!
There we go. A beautiful stab on the front side. But there we go. After that, DXD also losing one of their players, taking Chari down as well. Gianni from Raw is also low on that HP, but Gangsta coming in with the gangster mindset, using that UMP, taking the player down, and completion He made sure he thirsted the player up, but Gangsta, can you revive? Can you revive? Yes, you can.
Oh my
With the
God.
UMP and your
Oh.
other player, you now have a better chance. Takes another one down. Instant confirmation once again. Devil X Dragon taking one player down is coming in. Hard for them because after the first elimination that they got, they have lost 3 of their players, and it's up to the last man, it's up to the last guy, Mala Boy, to do something. But the nades are actually approaching him slowly and steadily from the back. There's another team that's actually have a chance of taking him down. Gianni from Raw, he takes Jiggle down, not only giving cover to the team of UGSL's a player, but also like opening the path for the other team from the team at Devil X Dragon to third party maybe at the situation. But no, there we go. Sleepy from Raw takes Mala Boy, and it is the end for the Devil X Dragon. After the 2 eliminations, they're out of the match.
Gangsta though, oh my god, I love that play so much. I don't know what DXD were doing. That player kind of delayed when he was rolling up on that revive, but he was able to get that revive and then the knock. I mean, what an insane play coming in from them. Big GGs. They deserved to come out on top there. I mean, it does help that they had a third party come in, but yeah, really nicely done. Looks like Raw was there trying to do something, and now DTT coming in. Raw, wait, no, we're going back and forth. There's 3 teams here. Genesis making an appearance.
Oh, yes. Back-to-back fights finally actually happening. Zerdy from Raw takes another player down with a grenade. Oh my god, that is a good one. But Genesis Esports now with just a 2-man standing on their arsenal. Mernet Boy is kind of far away, whereas the second player is super close to this third-party angle. Sleepy constantly barraging the guy with the Mini 14's tap shots, 336 bullets in the arsenal. And it is justified because he has a M416 in the other hand. But there we go. Finally, Genesis Esports trying to get some eliminations, trying to get some damage done on the team of Raw Esports as well. But they're not successful in that. But Raw Esports finally coming in. Masterichi gets eliminated. Zerdy gets another one down. This is a great start for the team Raw after these 3 eliminations. The last guy of Genesis Esports gets taken away. It is going to be an easy, like I'd say, entry to the hashtag #1 if they do play good. But Zerdy now, he has to go for the crate loot. He's actually going to loot the crate up, but close to him is another team. That is a nice crate, Neptura.
That's so nice. Oh my god, I love that little planet animation. That's fantastic. I love that. I've not seen that one, so that's a new one for me. Oh, I8. Haven't seen too much of them so far because, of course, they did go out first in Game 1. And here they are in Game 2 playing it very quiet. I think this is generally how we see them play in Myanmar, though. They're quiet the first half, so no surprise there. But DRS do have eyes on them, so we will see how that pans out for both those teams. But DRS potentially sandwiched here. They're looking at 2 different teams as this fight over here is still continuing. I mean, I don't even know who's playing it anymore here. I mean, it's Raw. It was Leo at one point. It's now a couple different teams there that I can't quite see, but it's just been so many teams. Oh, it's UG. Okay, so their UG are still here. I think they got rid of Leo when they came in to say hey. Oh, and that's a pretty nice nade. Not quite good enough, but enough to make him want to move out of that position ASAP.
Oh, definitely. ASAP, he gets out of that position. Raw now. Look at that. Barabin has somewhat of a slight, I think, location, general idea where the player is actually like holding the fort up. 7x, A51. Both of these teams have lost one of their players, but actually, both of these teams are actually in a fight against each other. It is not different teams that's taken the knock. It's actually these 2 that's taken the fight. A51 also almost on the verge of losing one of their players, but there we go. A51 given the revival. 7x is the only team that has lost one of their player. A51 Mukesh now has a chance to take down Frag as well because it is a 4v1 that they have to do. But from the backside, Anzi, you had the opportunity, but one headshot on your head. gets instant knockout.
Oh.
But frag takes one down. His gun almost goes on the reload, and he misses the shots. He also gets away. Rums takes him down. 7-7. Tamang is the last guy. He has to leave. He has to go. Leave the position. You cannot save anyone. Go away. Go away.
No.
Because if you stay,
Go away.
elimination is waiting out for you.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, one of his tires was popped. He's not even half health. It was going to be very, very bad. I mean,
no.
I know he tried to get his teammate, but now he's rolled into another team. Wait, he's bandaging and driving? Since when?
Yeah, that's a new
Oh,
update.
no.
Since the last update.
Okay. Alrighty. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, love to see it. How did he get away with that? How did he avoid death right there?
I'd say bandages. I'd say bandages right there for the clutch.
Fantastic.
This shows the importance of the bandages as well, because usually like players did not used to pick up bandages. Remember that, because it used to be a hassle. You could have had the first aid kits, but now with the new update where you can use the car, bandage at the same time, leave the position and bandage at the same time, this has changed a lot of things. But Zerdy taking one down with the grenade. Prabin coming for some eliminations as well. He wants to take down some of the more players of the team UGSL under Gang Slayers. The last guy it is standing, and Gianni, will you get a knockout? The answer is no. He gets eliminated and it is over. 1v3. Zerdy takes 3 players. In fact, not a 1v3, but 3 players from in total of the 5 eliminations that the team has.
I mean, well played from both these teams under Gang Slayers. They did such a great job holding on to that position for so long, but I think it ended up just going a little too long. Raw had that high ground, and they had the man advantage at the end of the day. So GG's to Raw. They're now currently at the top of the leaderboard for Game 2. 5 eliminations, but it's very, very close in that top 4, 5, 4, 3, and 3. So lots still to be had. Under Gang Slayers, of course, still had 4 eliminations. So even though they won't get any points, any placement points, they still have those eliminations that are so important, because they had a good game last game. So it's nice to have a second game that is fairly consistent. So that's nice for them. We still have to see some action from T2K, from IA, and from DRS. Haven't seen too much from them yet. But we will be seeing Android 51 go up against MS Star as the zone continues to come in. And what are these guys thinking? Did they get caught out on rotation? Is that why this fight is out now in the blue zone? Oh, no, that zone.
I think so. What is actually going on? Water treatment, the complete open area. But talking about the fights, let's go with the fights. Braben taking DRS. 1 player, XMPL, is out of the match. Killer YT with the grenades. He's moving slowly and steadily to the players. Braben also getting a lot of damage with the grenade. Once again, DRS. How many grenades are they going to have? Okay, Killer YT is out of the grenade. So that's a good thing. We're not going to see another mini red zone from the players. But yes, even after that, they're leaving out the position. Metashotic Star also taking the fight with the Android 51. Mukesh is super low on that HP now. Oh, he survived from that damage, but Rex wants to aggress, maybe wants to revive Rums at this time. Whereas Mukesh will be holding down the fort, doing the damage. The precious Sir from a third-party angle is at a third party that Metashotic Star has got themselves into at this point. Raw taking the fight with the DTD as well. Sleepy throwing the grenades once again. Nobody's gonna get that damage. GE Mernet Boy also gets eliminated. Aegon taking that first elimination and taking the last match. Chicken Dinner teams out on the hashtag number 11.
Nice. That's a nice start for I8. Great comeback for them coming into game 2. Android at 51 holding the fort really, really well, actually. I'm not entirely sure how MS managed to kind of lose that. I think they had a great position, seeing as they're, kind of the gatekeep position there, but really well done nonetheless. Oh, and the fights just keep on coming. DTT now at it.
Oh, it's actually coming back to back. Everybody wants to take the fight because of the circle. DTD now losing the third player. It's up to the last man standing to move away. Get out of here. Leave the position, but will he get away? This is the bigger question because it's the open area. The damage is still on the car. The car's about to blow up. It might blow up. It might leave the player unscatterable. What? Jetta Uta, sir! You had the perfect opportunity to take 2 down, and those 2 are actually on the team. Deadeye's guys played as well. Oh my god. HORAA also taking 1 down. Ganza leaving this match as well as he's knocked out, and there we go. No Fear securing that elimination for themselves. Last match, No Fear, Team HORAA. HORAA was the team that did not have a single elimination to their name. This time around, they have 2 elimination. Meter Shot also leaving this match. We are seeing so far 4 teams with not a single elimination to their name, and they have left this match with just a 0 elimination. Do you know us, sir? Deadeye's guys, can you get some HORAA players? It's once again DRS, DTD, and HORAA that's actually face-to-face against each other. But look at the mini-map. Look at the circle. Oh no, where has it gone? It is a complete open T2K rig. A single grenade can take 2 down, but no, he couldn't even throw it. At least throw it, my man. At least make sure that you put a somewhat of a heart attack on the other team. Please? Is it too much to ask?
This is a nice flank, though. Yeah, oh! Oh, no, Love had the opportunity there. Couldn't find it. Could not find it in the end. It is going to be Jane with the win there. Oh my goodness me. That was tricky though. T2K, very messy, I think, on both sides there. T2K, not their best push, I don't think, but they got it done in the end. I think they just missed a few of their shots there. That is unfortunate, but there's still going to be a full squad at the end of this, so they are looking good nonetheless. We do have our top 5 though. We have HORAA, T2K, I8, Deadeye's guys, and Illuminate Crew. So all 5 of these, I mean, finally we're seeing some of the larger teams actually in the top 5 this time around. So nice to see that. And currently the win percentage for T2K is 28%, as well as Illuminate Crew. So could be an interesting match between these 2. But honestly, I'm not going to count out Deadeye's guys because they got Yeta Uta, sir. So you know what? We might see some stuff from them.
And there we go. We are actually seeing the stuff from the team at Deadeye's guys. 1 down. This is the 8th elimination that they are actually going to secure for themselves. Jane right now, from outside of the circle, is trying to close in, but Deadeye's guys have their eyes on the close prize. Oh, what? A grenade comes in. The car actually flies away as the player was inside, but no, you have to take the angle on the right, take the damage on the player, but no. Deadeye's guys gets eliminated. Team IA taking T2K almost out as well. But now as we're down to the last top 2 teams, T2K, Gonix I8, and Illuminate Crew. I8 Crew has the best chance of securing this winner in a chicken dinner because of their primary man advantage that they have. Domain also coming in close. Jane gets eliminated. Love also gets a knockdown. And Tuyog, as soon as he gets taken away, it is over for the T2K with the 5 eliminations to their name. It is a 1v4 that Aegon has to push against the team I8. Both I8 are against each other. Fox takes 1 down. Can he get a confirmation? 75 to 25% of winning. Who will have the upper edge? But Aegon gets eliminated, and I8 Crew securing that winner chicken dinner to the second match.
GG's, very, very well played there. That was a rough zone progression, and these teams did very well with what they had. I thought for just a second it said that Illuminate Crew was eliminated, and I went, no way I did a 1v4. But no, it was going to be Illuminate Crew coming in there with that win. Very nicely done, I have to say. Big, big GG's there. I'm surprised kind of how messy some of these fights actually have been so far. There's been a lot of teams who kind of have been slipping up some of those kind of basic strats. But you know what? It's the start of the season. Maybe everybody's just a little bit rusty trying to figure everybody out, and that's okay. We've got a long, long way to go before we go near the finals in this tournament. So we got plenty of time to work out all those little idiosyncrasies. But for now, Illuminate Crew got the upper hand on that. Big GG's coming in from them.
Oh, definitely a great, like a winner chicken dinner eliminate that they have secured for themselves. Aegon tried their level best. Even on the second guy, they made sure that a lot of damage was being dealt on the player before he also got taken away. But yes, 8-9 eliminations. Illuminate Crew to their name. It is a 19 points winner chicken dinner. And somewhat in that area, they also now have a chance to take out the Genesis Esports from the top. Because after the first elimination, I don't think so Genesis Esports actually got any more eliminations to their name. But this is the winner chicken dinner team. And as we have already said, it is the Illuminate Crew. How much damage, how many eliminations that they actually got for themselves? This is the bigger question. And here we go.
Whoa, nice. Nice.
11.
Interesting. 11 eliminations. Not as many as Genesis, let's be real, but a similar sort of damage overall and a similar distribution of those points amongst the 4 players. So very nicely done by them. Very consistent across the board. It's good. It's good.
I really love Viper's damage. 5 eliminations and on the dot. He was like, I'm not going to do one more or one less damage. Exact on the 500, he completely stops. 4 eliminations to the other guy, and then we're seeing 1-1. 59 total eliminations, 76, 88 healing in total of this match, 63 knockouts. Throwables, 166. I think throwables are of the same number. We saw 163, now 166. This time there was not a mini red zone, so I don't know where the grenades were actually coming in from. But airdrops looted, just 1, 13 headshots, and 17 rescues. Finally, 10 plus rescues from the previous match that we are seeing.
Yeah.
Viper having the longest elimination of 383. I think it's 450, 485 is the maximum limit. After that, the rendering just goes out of the window.
Totally. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, great stuff coming in there. And now we go to the match leaderboard. 21-10, I think. That's more, or no, it was 23-12, wasn't it? So it's the exact same as in map number 1, same difference of points, 21 versus 10. But 3 teams got 10 points this time around. So I think we're going to be seeing a little bit of an evening up of some of those points on the overall leaderboard, just because these teams that maybe didn't do so well in the first map had a lot of points in this one.
Oh, definitely. A lot of teams in this match has more points, more like in general total elimination than we saw in the last match. But yes, this match had a lot of teams that did got early eliminations to their name, Genesis being one of them, just one total kills. But YETI, sir, once again, this man has the MVP title, 645 damage, and the longest distance that he actually did is 344 meters of the distance. So a great number, a great consistency that this guy is actually putting up in the matches. The first 2 matches is completely on his name for the MVP.
Love that. I love that. I can't wait to see what he does in the coming matches, particularly Sandhawk. I mean, he's dominated so much in these other maps. How is he going to fare on Sandhawk? I kind of want to see him go completely wild, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But for now, yeah, definitely very, very consistent from him. As we go over to the elims and damage stats, oh my goodness me. DRS over here immediately
What?
catching my eye for double the damage. That's gotta hurt, right? Because I8 have stolen a couple of those points. 11 compared to 1300 damage. I mean, we've seen a lot of stuff come in here, but DRS gotta be kind of mad right now.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, 6 to 1500, but Deadeye's guys also doing the double the damage, 1500 damage
Yeah.
to seven eliminations. So all of the teams, 99% of the teams are actually like securing a lot of like eliminations to like points at this time. But for now, the two matches are done and dusted. I think this is the time where we usually say now we're gonna take a break. So stay here, stay tuned, guys, and we will be right back.
Close my eyes. One last It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me?
Welcome back, everybody, to the One Game Invitational Showdown. Let's go. We're getting ready for game number 3. After this game, it will be the halfway point of today, Torex. I mean, it's gone so quickly, hasn't it?
Oh, it has gone so quickly. And there we go. Our predictions are right down there. DRS and T2K. But yes, before we go into the match, there's a slight announcement that I do want to say that there's a poll going on into the chat section. Guys, make sure you do vote for your fan favorite team. This is the fan favorite team poll. And hit that poll button, smash it up as much as you can. Tell your friends to come and smash it up as well. Make sure you get as much votes for your favorite teams as possible, because if you want them to win, you have to do something. You have to give the vote at that time. But yes, the second wrangle is coming up, Nepshura. The second wrangle, the map where everything is going to be decided. Who's going to actually has learned from their mistake and who hasn't. Who's going to have the upper edge once again, and who's not going to dominate this match.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if we're going to see the same level of aggression we saw coming the first game. I would hope so, but I think maybe a lot of it was due to that weird playing path and the zone combination. A lot of teams were trying to get rid of the competition before things got too hairy, but I'd like to see a similar aggression coming because it's just so much fun, I think the teams have a lot of fun. It's kind of stressful, but they enjoy that, and we enjoy that. I want to be able to see a lot more of that coming into this wrangle.
I do want to see a lot of coming in for the wrangles. A slight changing on maybe some safer side than on the aggression side would be good. But without further delay, guys, here we go into the match number 3. The wrangle, the second last wrangle for today. HORAA taken right off the bat, a jump from the plane. Once again,
interesting.
First plane line,
worse.
It was from Quarry to Novorupnoy. Now it's Milta Power to the Milta, a military base at this time. Complete Western, I think it is a mirrored for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's crazy. I kind of almost think, though, that the zone is going to go way north up to Severny, maybe northwest, which would be really toxic, but I kind of have a feeling it's going to go that way.
Oh my god, imagine it do go there.
Imagine
Zarhi, but no. It actually stays on the main island. This time, main island is favored, and the team has a slight chance of actually going away. But once again, we are seeing maybe some clash drops at the military base. At the same time, there's the team DRS versus the team YETI. Raw Esports taking fight. Aegon taking fight with Karma. Back-to-back aggressions are happening. A Jiggle from Raw gets taken down. Prabin doesn't even have a single gun to his name. Zerdy gets a confirmation. Now he also gets taken down. Prabin still trying to find even a single gun, which he does finally. A pistol to his name. He finds it up. Now with the pistol, can he at least get the confirmation? Please at least confirm the knockout. At least get a knockout on the confirmation. But no. This time, he finds a shotgun. He healed himself. Now he's going to jump out. He's going to do the daredevil move. He's going to jump. He's going to make sure a confirmation comes in. And Rums gets the nail on the coffin. Meanwhile, Karma, Yorega is going to be the last guy standing against the team Aegon, but Aegon now 1 down, almost 2 down, but he missed that shot. He didn't shoot at the player, giving enough time for Aegon to do the final deeds and get that knockout elimination on them as well.
Yeah, gosh, I mean, it's hard to even keep up with what just happened. 3 minutes in, and we have 3 teams gone already. I feel bad for Raw. He jumped out of the window, tried to get that shot, and unfortunately, he got the wrong player. He got the knocked player instead of the one doing the revive, which is really unfortunate. But hey, at least he got another elimination point, so that's going to be a total of 2 for Raw. But for YETI and Karma, things don't look so good. 0 eliminations, 0 placement points, total of 0 points total coming in for game number 3. I mean, that is not looking too good. On the other hand, though, we see teams like I8, who did not have a good first Erangel have a really good start to this one. So, it all kind of evens out as you look at that scoreboard.
I totally agree. It does kind of even out if you look at the scoreboard, where the teams that were not doing good in the first few matches, they are doing good right now in this one. But it's still the start of the match. Anything still can possibly happen. There's still a lot of opportunities for many of the players, many of the teams to actually show their aggression. HORAA Esports on the verge of getting another knockout. Oh my god, HORAA Esports has lost one of their players. Now with the 3-man standing, they have to do something. But T2K in the meanwhile, they are on the Yasnaya Poliana. They're going hard in northern side because they know that nobody might be thinking of going north. But there we go. I'm proven wrong once again. Tribe AEROMACY. They're going Stalber. They're going even further beyond Neptura. They're going Stalber.
That's interesting. That is interesting from them. I mean, at least to loot, they've got a little bit of time left and only 700 meters, which seems like a lot, but the minute you have a vehicle, it's really not that far out. So I understand that point. Certainly no one's going to be up there. The plane path has made it so that most likely there's not going to be another team up there, so that's okay. I do like what T2K were doing as well, going around to that northwestern side, most definitely nobody there. So I like that they're using the knowledge of that plane path and of the zone to kind of calculate where teams will be and won't be. And you know what? So far, it's paid off. They have run into a team, though, but they're ready for it.
Oh, they are definitely ready for it, and they have taken one down. T2K getting their first blood in this match. Rig now moving away, but I think they're trying to find some cars. But Meter Shot Star, you have to do something. You did went to the Severny side. This was your drop location, but your drop location is compromised. Somebody has entered that vicinity, and they're actually taking it out on you. That's the worst thing. Coming into your own territory and then forcing you to leave. I don't think it's a good idea that you go there, that you stay there. But look at the team HORAA versus the team ASC. The fights are back to an equilibrium. Not equilibrium because HORAA has also one player knocked out. Two are the only number that's actually standing. Zeo has a grenade in his hand. He can throw it up. It might hit the player, but no! Almost misses it! Zeo now moving in the compound, in the warehouse, this squad house. He's waiting out now with the DBS. Both of the players have the DBS, but from the back, Slayer gets one player down. No fear, HORAA instantly make sure that the trade-off gets into the play. Zeo right now being revived, whereas the Incas, GMLY, he gets the final nail in the coffin. Team AST taking a team HORAA Esports and out of the match because of this. Just one elimination to the team HORAA name, and whereas team AST has 3 men still standing and 4 eliminations.
I really love that play from AST, actually. It was such a smooth transition from building to building, really nicely coordinated. It made it look so easy that they just went from player to player, getting those knocks, getting those eliminations. I mean, HORAA did a good job as well. They got several knocks in there, even as a solo. He was doing some good work. But you know what? The man advantage is going to be a deciding factor there, as well as that momentum just coming through that compound. So really nicely done from AST, honestly. Really good stuff. And we see them at the top of that leaderboard, 4 points to their name, and still almost a full squad.
Oh, yes, definitely almost a full squad. The one trade-off against the 4 elimination, I think it is a great trade-off that we usually see by the players. It's not going to do that much of a damage or compromise your team that much in the early stages, but maybe even the later stages, yes, depending on your position, depending on the location that the zone is going to force you out into. Deadeye's guys, so far, outside the Pachinki area, they're waiting out for the opportunity, maybe the circle, because the circle is about to close in 1 minute and 26 seconds, and they're waiting for this circle, the stage 2, to actually be formed, the radius where it's going to actually take them, and after that they might go. But from the 18 teams, we are down to 14 teams. 8 minutes into the game, 52 players are in the match. The Erangel once again was kind of like an aggressive one, but it has gone to a
Mhm.
safer, a passive one from this point onward. What do you think, Neptura? From this point, I think stage 3, maybe stage 4, we're gonna see another fight, or can I be wrong in that?
I mean, I'd love for you to be wrong, only because I want to see more aggression, more fights,
Yes.
because that's fun. But honestly, I think you're right here. I think it's going to be a little bit more quiet. I think a lot of the aggression we saw was due to that very odd zone. Hard shift down to the
Mm-hmm.
island made things a bit more complicated. Teams want to get aggression in more early, but we've had some decent fights. But I think, yeah, definitely going to see some quieter moments here in
Mm.
these next couple of phases. We're still only in stage 1, so we got a little bit of time until the zone starts pushing these teams more together. And this guy just
Oh
switching
no.
between the two different windows and stuff, though, these angles, these moves.
I know.
But what moves do we have in that kill feed? Because there's something happening.
Oh, definitely. Outside Gutka, there's Leo, Metashotic Star, that's taken the fight. Leo actually having the upper edge because they have taken down 2 of the Team Metashotic Star's players. Tabby is going to be the last and only hope, and he's super low. Oh my god, he's being chased down. He gets out of the car, he gets behind that haystack, but his position is compromised. Himson is going to throw this grenade, and it will hit. Nonetheless, it will mark the elimination of the player. Before even the grenade hit, Liquid says, I'm gonna steal that elimination from you. Ouch,
Hello?
Himson, this could have been his first one. This could have been his first one, but oh my god, DXD? Are you good? I think they jumped out of the car and got
What
knocked
is
out.
happening? What?
Oh my, what?
DRS?
That
Hello?
was perfect, yeah. Oh.
Wow. Okay. We're just watching in awe at the moment. Don't mind us.
I'm speechless because of that grenade. But yes, Devil X
Yeah.
Dragon is out of the match. 5 eliminations to the
GGs.
Team DRS's name. XMPL is the only one that got eliminated. In the meanwhile, there is the Team I8 crew, the last match winner taker teams. Now, close fight with the Team DRS. Will they actually aggress, or will they stay on a slightly safe path? Leo also entering the situation against the Team 77X, 77 Esports. The fight is actually going to happen. The damage is actually done. Height time. He has the grenade in his hand, but in return, there are 2 grenades on his way. He saw that coming. He ran on the top of his legs. He ran as fast as he could. But yes, the grenades are not doing anything. But AST and the T2K, the fight happened. AST lost on the hashtag number 12 that they go. But DRS also taking the fight against the Team I8 crew. Aegon also on the verge of knockouts and eliminations. 1 player, Fullock, gets taken down. Height Dime. Dami is the last guy standing as well. So back to back. Not 1, not 2. There are multiple fights that's actually happening, and I was proven wrong. Because I was saying a 3rd stage, 4th stage, this is a 2nd stage, and the players are like, nope, we have to take the fight. We are going for the fight, and there we go. High Dami gets eliminated. Leo out of the match. 77X taking those 4 eliminations, out of which Frags gets a 1v3 done.
Absolutely. That was a great fight from them. Leo tried their best, but there wasn't much they could do about that, I think. I think it was just a bit too far gone there. I was waiting kind of on the edge of my seat there with the T2K incident with AST, because T2K took 2 hits pretty much immediately. I was like, oh no, this is not going well at all. But they managed to pull it back, and they got those eliminations. AST go on out, but DRS showing up with some good numbers already, as like you said, it is only stage 2. It is not even 13 minutes in, and DRS already have 6 eliminations. T2K, I8, A51, and 77 all have 4 eliminations each, so we are top 10, but DRS, the minute I mention them and talk about how good they're doing, they're getting wiped.
Oh my god. Can he heal? Can he heal? No. Now, with this, DRS down to the last man standing. Gyante throwing those smokes, throwing, I think, some flashbangs in the meanwhile. Maybe he wants to block the vision of the players as well. But Tricks, so far, giving the revive to Viper. But a grenade comes in. Gyante secures at least one of his elimination. Tricks also receiving a lot of damage. Triple O, the Viper, and Tricks, both of the players are super low on that HP. A single grenade trajectory will be enough to take them down. But in the meanwhile, a medkit has been popped off. The player is back on the 100% HP. On the right side, we are seeing Tricks coming in, and he gets the player of the team at DRS down. Gyante out of the match. And with this, DRS gets 7 eliminations, but on the hashtag number 10, they go out. T2K, Aegon, A51, I8. These are the teams that are surviving with duo or trios, but 77, DTD, Genesis Esports, UGSL, and DE, they have a complete squad to their name.
Ooh, you gotta love it when there's still all those fights going on and they still have full squads. It means the action is not over yet. Got to love that. I do feel bad for DRS slightly. Oh, I feel bad for everybody else. Maybe I feel good for DRS that they don't have to deal with that zone.
Oh my god, no, oh, what? Nobody was expecting this. Nobody was in the slightest was expecting that circle to go to the military base. We are back to the square one, Neptura, because of this circle. We are back to the square one. Aegon still surviving. Now they will be going to the military base island. We are seeing the team Genesis Esports also crossing the bridge, as there's the team I8 crew and close to them as well. The fight, there's a chance, but nobody's actually getting out of the car to take the fight. 77 versus Aegon. It might happen as well because Uzum is moving out of the circle for some reason, and someone is chasing this guy down. Viper is the only guy standing. Trix is down on his knees. Someone has to give the revive. Someone has to go. Viper, has to be you. It has to be you. But as soon as he gets out in the open, Trix gets a confirmation, and A51 makes sure the short work of Viper gets him down. Eliminate crew out of the match. Back to the lobby that they go.
Wow, that was a long-range shot there. Really nice spray out of the vehicle for them. Big GGs coming in that way. Love to see that. Now we're down to just the top 8. Oh, and that's a beautiful spray headshot onto Woke. But unfortunately for Dead Eyes guys, not going to be able to get in shot long enough. Interestingly, though, Yeto Sir, still 0 eliminations. Come on, man. What's happening here?
Oh my god, this is something new. Yeto Sir, whereas he was the last 2 matches MVP, in this match he hasn't even started anything. Maybe he wants to see if he stays the MVP, if he don't even do anything or not. But yeah, he has to do something from this point onward. Yeto Sir, he's looking at not 1, not 2, but 3 players of the team at DTD. But DTD has a slight cover to their name. Genesis Esports waiting for the team 851 as well. Now with the spray, as he was coming in, Rums gets instant thirst. Rex also has been spotted. The fire from Master Ichi can be detrimental on the player, but Rex, as soon as he realizes that what he's up against, he moves back, but Mernet Boy says otherwise. He gets him down. Android 51 out of the match as well. This is the stage 3 that's closing in, and we are down to the top 7 teams. Anyone that gets eliminated from this point onwards at least gets a single point to their name. UGSL, last man standing, and once again doing the same mistake, I think, but no, okay, this time his position is compromised. He knows, every player knows that he's here, so it was a good smoke this time. Gangsta ASL now with the grenades, 4 grenades at his arsenal. Can he get a knockout? Because T2K is in the close. DTD, Nobbin getting Gangsta down, and it is over for the team under Gang Slayer. So we are down to the top 6. This match is going really fast, Neptura.
It really is beautiful. Little surprise there from him. Now can Jane get number 2? Almost. That other player is Oh, 1 HP, down he goes. Really beautiful stuff from Jane. This is why Jane is one of the best players for sure. 8 eliminations coming in for T2K. But I do just want to mention, we've just hit stage 4, and we already have our top 6 teams. That is an insane number. Oh, and it keeps on going. Now goes down another one. Dead eyes, guys. Not going to be MVP this time round, I guess.
Definitely not MVP this time, but yes, so far we are down to the top 5, 18 minutes in, and this time, this match, the players wants to play a complete aggression for some reason. I don't even know why they had this thought at this point, but Jane moving into the circle as well. 7X have the compounds, but not the circle. 522 meters, in fact, outside of the circle that they have to go, that they have to cross over. NZXTXYT, in fact, he is in the buggy. I don't think that's a good idea, brother. You have to get into a separate car, get into the water. Okay, they're getting into the water because the circle, let me tell you, it has gone to the military base. Oh no, this is a hectic for each and every single one of the players. But oh my god, we missed the fact that the circle, the stage 4, it's just the stage 4. It's not going to be that much of a damage. So player can still go outside of the blue zone into the circle. But Jane actually going in for the fire. Nobbin has been taken away, confirmed at this time. Jane getting into the car, leaving this vicinity, maybe going for the loot crate. But he has to be careful because there might be more players into the close vicinity. He can't even come back up. Neptura so far. Okay, his car, I thought it was stuck, but no, it was not stuck. But he gets into the vehicle.
It is now.
He gets into the water. Oh no, look at Yoho. No, there is a slight chance if Yoho spots him up, it's an instant confirmation. Oh my god.
Oh, I think they're in the same vehicle. Oh, yes. I have never seen that. Wow. Okay. But that zone, though, at least there's a lot of land still for these teams. I8 trying to do some gatekeeping here. And you're right, it is only zone number 4. So the damage isn't going to be half as bad as it would be in later phases. So we are seeing teams like I8 trying to gatekeep while still in the blue. And that's a nice little advantage for them. But it's not going to work too much. 7 went all the way around them. So they're going to be moving in from that south side. But the zone is closing up. And this is where it's going to start getting a little bit ouchy, so team's going to want to pay more attention to that zone than before.
Zone attention is really necessary from this point onward, and Genesis Esports in the last circle, they were the only team that was actually in the circle because Aegon was taking the fight outside against 7 Esports. Marnet Boy, now they know that there's another team, T2K, that is in the water. As soon as they're going to come up, they're going to be bombarded with the shots. DTD, in the meanwhile, they also have a corner off the circle as well. So Young, look at Mernet Boy. I'm really amazed by this guy, that how well he knows that how much the player is actually gonna move before they can come back up. And this time around, if Soyoung comes back up anymore, it's over. It's over for the guy. But he gets knocked out in the water. He is out. We are down to the top 5. Jane finally reaching the land shores. But no, Mernet Boy says no. It was Master Ichi's fire, but Mernet Boy was like, okay, oops, my kill. Oh,
absolutely, yeah.
DTD.
What?
DTD stole that kill.
Rude.
What?
Well played.
Oh, no.
Nicely done. But now I think that's put Genesis, put a target on their backs in terms of Genesis, because they're like, oi, that is our kill, and now we know where you are, and you are going to pay for that. Except the zone has gone that way. Really nicely played by Genesis here to get moving, get in zone immediately. But this is really nice for most of these teams, except for T2K. All the teams are inside of zone, so they can focus on each other and not the zone. So this is a little bit of a blessing from PUBG, but man, what a zone this has been.
I think the teams were deserving after the zone shrink to the military base island. It was deserving of the circle to give some slight advantage to teams. But T2K
Right.
finally taking fight with the team DTD. Look at that. One player gets instant thirsted up. Aegon XI8 wants to get on top of this building. IQ gets up. Now he has a chance of looking at the team DTD. And at the same time, Masterichi has been spotted. The shot has been done. He took the knock, but Sebel 7 Esports get IQ down on their knees as well. Crypto, Uzum, IQ, the deadly trio that we usually call them, is the one that's alive. Falak being the one that's eliminated. He would have helped a lot in the team effort, because all of these 4 players, if they do put their mind into it, they have the best aggression combination with each other. Mernet Boy now has to use the smokes, make some slight covers, the virtual covers, and go revive the player up if they want to have any chance of surviving into the match. But Masterichi, once again, DTD securing those eliminations of other teams. Aegon kill was also stolen this time. Genesis down to the 2-man. DTD down to the 2-man. 70 and Aegon down to the 3-man that they are. 2 versus 2 versus 3 versus 3. And the circle's constantly bombarding the teams once again.
Mm-hmm. Sure are. Nice, kind of nice of a spread between the amount of players per team here. It's pretty even. Yeah, and I love that from DTD. Really nice work coming in there, but Genesis is gonna get their revenge now onto one player, just a solo remaining for them, but they've done such a good job stealing some of those points away. Certainly know how that damage to elimination ratio graph is gonna look, because it's gonna be DTD with lots more eliminations than they earned fair and square.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a fun one to see. But yeah, I think Genesis kind of trying to get those kills made up for in DTD. Meanwhile, I8 and 7 Esports not doing a whole lot to do against each other. We do see Frag getting those frags very nicely done, so that's going to pull some of that attention away from DTD. Nicely done there. DTD able probably now to get into the zone a little bit easier. He is the only one outside of zone at the moment. Genesis also having to come in, but I think he's going to try and get rid of that solo first, because 7 have more pressing problems at the hand of I8 there as well. So this is definitely a 4-way fight coming in here.
It is a 4-way fight, in fact, no matter how we look at it. Frag has a frag in his hand. He's trying to throw it at the Genesis Esports side. 1 versus 1 versus 3 versus 3. It's going to be a hectic scenario, but a car knockdown. Double 7 Esports. Oh no, now things are looking grim for these guys. 300 something bullets on their hand, but Mernet Boy gets eliminated. Nice. DTD being the one. DTD being DTD. They're taking kills everywhere at this position. They took, I saw 3 eliminations that they stole from the teams. They're knockouts, but now final elimination on the team Genesis Esports. They gets them out of the match. We are down to the top 3. Aegon, 7 Esports, DTD, 1 versus 2 versus 3. Aegon now has the complete confidence. They know that it is 3 teams, not 1. So they can use the cars to rotate, scout out the positions of the players, and even the circle. Look at the circle. The circle is in the favor of the team Aegon XI8 as well. Even the next stage, the 8th stage, might actually be into their favor as well. But Uzum now actually knows maybe where the player is. But Woke is actually okay, and he takes 1 player down. But IQ. The final nail in the coffin on DTD has been dealt in. It is a 2 versus 3 fight. Somewhat of a 2 versus 2, but IQ! No, you did not have to do that! Uzum is the final and only hope. With the DBS in his hand, he has to do a 1v2. He has to do a 1v2. He does a 1v1. He peeks shot. He peeks and fires with the DBS. He does the damage, but 7 Esports. 7 Esports gets that winner right from the clutches, right from the mouth of the team Aegon XI8 to their name.
Big GG's coming in from 77 Esports. I mean, really, really well played from them. just really well done. They controlled those teams nicely. They held back when they had to. They did a really good job there. I think I8 definitely, most definitely overdid it just slightly there with that car push. It's a shame because you can tell who the experienced teams are
Yeah.
when they start using those cars in that late game, when they start doing it for information, for a
Yeah.
bait, for all that kind of stuff. But I think IA just took it one step too far and they got caught out there. Yeah, it's a shame, but big GG's to 7 Esports there. Very nicely done.
Definitely very nicely done by them. It was somewhat of an impossible situation for them. The chances were looking really grim, but they made sure they did do absolutely everything at their disposal to get
Whoa.
that win of a chicken dinner overall ranking on the hashtag number 11 that they are, and 9 eliminations in total. Frag got the most frag, and because of the number of the frags that he actually has, I think he might be the MVP of this match. Total damage of
Yeah.
1227, 49 kilometers. Oh, what? Did he like spun around the map or something for like 2 whole times?
Wow. What the heck? That is crazy. That is a crazy number right there. Oh my goodness me. 12 total rescues this time and a huge amount of throwables, 192 this time round. That's a lot. Hang on. Only 17 total headshots. I find that very hard to believe. Out of 67 eliminations, only 17 shots for
Mm-hmm.
headshots? What?
Ah,
Okay, I'm
yes.
not that bad then.
You're not bad. Don't worry about it. It's not snipers that they're up against that they have to actually put the head. The body do the same thing. 190 through
True.
192 throwable used, 12 rescues, and longest elimination is 368 by Mernit Boy.
Very nicely done. I'm looking forward to. Okay, we got the match leaderboard first, but I'm really looking forward to that damage and the damage elimination graph coming up in just a second. But at the moment, 77 Esports got 19 total points, and I8 right behind him with 13, as well as T2K. Now, interesting, T2K get the same amount of points as I8 did, even though they went out pretty grimly out in the water. 10 eliminations helping to boost that. And again, we're
Mm-hmm.
seeing here only one team with 0 points. Yeti losing out very quickly there.
Oh, definitely. Yeti losing out really quickly. Once again, it is the same structure of Erangel eliminations that we are seeing go.
Mhm.
Single team gets 0, the other team gets at least 1. But there we go. Frag as the MVP,
Whoa.
5.28 MVP points, 671 damage, 249 meters, the longest elimination to the player name. And now with this, the player has a great number dealt on the team. 770 Sports. Frag is the MVP. Things like are looking lighten up for this guy because we're down to the
Mhm.
halfway path. This is the halfway point of
Right.
today's matches. After this, the slope is going to go downhill. The teams are going to try and maintain their positions up. I can be wrong on that because it is the first day, it is the water testing. The teams can go complete haywire, complete
Sure.
aggression side. But 2 more Miramars are still remaining and 1 Sandhawk in the middle.
Mhm.
In the end, in fact, if I have to say, but going to the damage chart, look at that number of the dam. Oh, what?
Oh.
2088 with 10 eliminations.
that's
What
that's
is
a
going
lot. That
on?
that is crazy. I didn't even notice that for a second because I was looking at DTT versus Genesis, which I just thought was so funny. But yeah, T2K putting in the work this time around, 2088 damage. It's surprising then that one of those players is not the frag or the MVP. That's an interesting little tidbit of information there. But you know what? You can't always, even if you have a great game, you can't always be MVP because Frag had 7
Yeah.
eliminations. So you know what? It's just how it is.
Right, but after the third match, after the halfway point, guys, we will be going on a short break. You guys stay here, stay connected with us, and this time we will be right back in a short while.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me?
Welcome back, everybody, to this event. I have with me Wasabi this time around. Hi, Wasabi. How are you?
I'm good. I'm very excited. I was able to catch the last two matches and I saw a lot of action there. So I'm excited for the next three matches to come. I know we still have a lot of point or a lot of games for our players to play, and hopefully we'll see just as much action as we saw in the last three games.
Absolutely. I'm super ready for that. I mean, if that last game was anything to go by, I think we can be really excited for the Erangels coming up, both today and in the next few days. But for now, we have to wait for another Erangel. We're going to be going into Miramar. And Wasabi, do you have any kind of predictions for this next game?
Mm, that's kind of hard. I mean, the last couple of matches we saw, every single team that won was a different one, and it's always that's what I've noticed
Yeah.
about PUBG, and it's exactly what I love about PUBG. There's no way to predict who is going to win a match because it's really down to how lucky you are with your loot, with where you land, and with the zone that you get. And it's just hard to make that prediction. But definitely, there are teams to watch out for. Genesis Esports is going to be on the top of that list. We also saw 7-7 win of the last match. So these teams, you just have to watch out for them and be careful, especially T2K, who was able to rack up, I think, 10 eliminations in the last match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, TTK did not have the best end game result, but definitely with those 10 points, they were able to do a lot, keep their head above the water, so to speak, not to be, not, that's got nothing to do with how they died, but yeah, keep their head above the water in terms of their leaderboard standings. Much, much better playing path coming in for this Miramar, though. We've had a lot of weird playing paths so far, and this one's got to be a breath of fresh air to these teams. I am already seeing a couple of hot drops there. Monte Nuevo has two different teams, DTT, I can't say that, DTD, there we go. One of those teams on that little bit of a hot drop. We've also got Power Grid Picado looking a little busy as well. So very nice spread so far. Looks to be a bit of action coming in for us.
Yeah, it seems that there's a lot of teams actually going to be landing inside that zone, inside that safe circle, and that's going to be a very, very lucky drop for them because they're going to be able to position themselves properly for the later half of the game. And of course, they're right now trying to get the best loot that they can, try to get a little bit of upgrades on those armors, on those guns, and those throwables as well. And right now, being in these villages that we see right now is going to be very, very useful for all of them.
Absolutely. We already have, yeah, something happening right now. Raw and Illuminate Crew, rather, I8 Crew, going head to head as we've seen them do so often so far today. Looks like they get one. So that's going to be our Raw down with two eliminations, but it's not looking good so far. They've just got two down. Now it's one. Now they're gone. It happened so quickly. Wasabi in this Picado area, it's not gonna be happening in their favor. They do get two eliminations. That is I8 Crew out down to two players only, but they have four eliminations. Raw is out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, four eliminations is a very, very good start. But Then again, just as you said, having two players left and it's just the start of the game, it's not looking very good for them. These two players have to be at the top of their game to stay alive as they head on to the later half of the game. But right now, Yeti, they seem to be very close to another team here. In this area, but they haven't really come into contact just yet. We'll have to wait and see how this plays out for now.
Absolutely. I hope that Yeti have a bit of a better game than they did last game. They went out in the first 30 seconds of the last Erangel, and it wasn't very good for them. They do have yet another hot drop. I don't think they've been able to drop on their own so far today. So it would be really nice for them if they got a nice elimination, a nice little squad wipe first, but Deadeye's already looking like they might give that to Yeti. One does go out, but we have Yeta Ulta Sir. He's been our MVP for 2 games running now, so we hope to see some good stuff from him. He's got some really good backup there, but it's not going to be enough. He does go down. That's 2 now for Deadeye's, guys. But the M249 could be doing some great work there. Yeti, no! Where did that even come from?
Ooh,
Wow.
and it looks like they are going to actually get
Wow.
eliminated. Absolutely crazy. And it seems that your prediction's right here that Yeti is going to finally be able to get team elimination onto their side. And of course, luckily enough, they are able to keep all 4 of their players alive as well, which is going to really help them and set themselves up for success, especially if they start looting those bodies from the players on the side of Dead Eyes, guys. I'm sure they're going to get a little bit of an upgrade on their loot in that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, thanks for looting for us, guys. Appreciate it. You can go now. We'll take it from here. Nicely done. I mean, that that car just suspiciously fell from that cliff. Nothing to see here, folks. Nobody's over on there on that side for
Definitely no
sure.
opponent.
Um, Totally. But yeah, really nicely played from Yeti. That was a nice regroup, a nice push as a team. I would have expected them to be a bit more hesitant, a bit less confident, perhaps, given the last few games, how the last few games have gone for them. But no, definitely a really nice reversal of their last few results as we see some things happening over by these cliff areas, over by El Pozo in general. Meter Shot Star, they've been a big player so far in this lobby. They've had a couple of really nice games, and now they're looking to have a nice third party as well.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to be able to land a couple of shots onto their opponents very, very early in the game, knocking one of those players down. And with the throwables going in towards their opponents as well, they might just be able to secure another one here onto Karma. But it looks like he'll be forced to back away for now, trying to find some cover through that vehicle, and goes in for more action now. The grenade's going to knock one down. And there you see it. Another player gets knocked down as well. Karma only down to 2 players left that are up and running, one knocked as well. But it seems that those 2 other players who are still up and running are a little bit too far to be any sort of support to that knocked player.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah. Karma losing out big there. Really nice stuff from MS Star there. That was a really beautiful nade and a nice follow-up as well. Genesis now, as we move over to their POV. Genesis had a pretty good game today. We did see some of their kills get taken away by DTD there, but they're looking to bring that back for this game. HORAA, another team that really needs some points. They've had an iffy few games, I think is safe to say. So it'd be nice to give them some points. But Yeti, unfortunately, having a bit of a hard time here. They've met up with 7 esports, the winners of the last game. Oh, that momentum is going to be hard to combat.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be struggling a little bit here. And as we can see on the kill feed, HORAA actually going to get a couple knocks to their side, a couple kills as well. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep up that same pace. And on the other side of the map, Leo seems to be in an engagement of their own. But going on to the winner of the last game, 77, they are going to actually be here on towards another engagement as well. Right across the road is going to be another team waiting out for them.
Wow, yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. Yeah, A51. A51 always just seem to be lurking in the corner of some sort of fight. They're always there looking, so they've got some really good game awareness. Certainly when it comes to kind of those third-party opportunities. Tamang, though, he's going to be trying to get that surprise shot. He does get a shot off, but it isn't going to hit, and now he's in a bit of trouble. He's going to try and retreat as quickly as possible, because 77, they still got full squad, but he's the only one there, so he's got to be very, very careful about his next move.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think this is the smartest move from him. I mean, straying away that far from your teammates when there's so many opponents in the surrounding areas is never a smart idea. But look at this, Karma is going to get eliminated out of the game. They go, and right now Leo Esports in another engagement of their own with D&D, DXZ here, and it looks like they're going to get knocked down, but they get their revenge as well, as Slipknot is up in the high grounds playing that sniper for them.
Yeah, aren't they just? That was really nice, switching from player to player there by one of those Leo players, but unfortunately is going to get knocked down in the end. Slipknot is their only hope, and I think Slipknot's going to just try and get out of there and live for another day. As we lose YETI in the end, they didn't survive for very long, but they still have 4 eliminations. That's better than nothing. But yeah, DXD been a real force to be reckoned with so far in this tournament, and they are not stopping now, going for that final player, but I think he's long gone.
Right now, we are going to take a look at Meter Shot here. They are up in the high grounds, up in the mountains, trying to get a bird's eye view of their opponents. And it seems that they are going to be able to spot a couple players out. But HORAA Esports has the same idea as well. And using that high ground to their advantage, they're going to send some grenades towards their opponent. Leo sends one as well. And they knock down the players from the side of DXD, who's going to be down to their last 2 players. But Slipknot here is alone as well, so he has to watch out. He has to play this strategically without getting seen by his opponents.
He is playing this so well. Look at that. The wraparound, using those revives to actually get around to another angle. He's going back to that same angle, though. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really going to go in his favor, though, because that res was happening. He had to heal a little bit. That's a bit of a delay, but he's playing this so well. He's not letting them get away with too much here. He's going to try, but he just gets caught on that animation. That is really unfortunate. He played that so well, but GG's to DXD, not letting him get away with that. Nicely played on both sides. That's going to be DXD with 4 eliminations. Nicely done there. HORAA cannot get away from this team. Did you see them all the way up there? Oh,
yeah,
my
it's
goodness.
It's quite funny, you know, HORAA Esports, they are very good at getting those high grounds. I mean, we've seen it time and time again, but it's just a matter of maximizing the angle that you have, because if not, the other opponents can take advantage of that. But going to Agon I8, who's down to their last 3, oh, actually, still 4 players here on the game. They are actually in an engagement with T2K, and T2K pops out from the window, gets a couple shots landed, and it looks like QQ is going to be surrounded both directions, opponents into his face, and he's going to be able to turn things around, knocking one of them down. And it looks like backup has to come in for the support as they try to take down the players from the side of T2K, who's down to their final 2 players.
Yeah, that was nicely played. Well defended by I8 here. Nicely done indeed, but T2K looking to not give up anytime soon. We also see in the kill feed DRS and Genesis both going at it as well. So still a lot of fights going on. We're top 11 here, 12 and a half minutes into the game. So much quicker Myanmar than last time, but Jane now going down. DTD getting eliminated by AST. That's a shocker as well. Now I8 just down to 2. Crypto and Zoom, if I'm saying that correctly. I'm not sure, but sure. Oh, that was... Okay, things are happening too quickly for me. I didn't know how T2K allowed him to get even out of the window there, but he manages it. Not for long, though. Crypto now trying to do his best. It's a 1v1 situation here. Clearly, T2K has the advantage, but Crypto has some angles he can still use. This could be really good here. It's a bit of a stuck situation for Crypto. I'd almost want to see him use a different one, go back, wrap around, but no, it's not going to happen. He's going to try and use these angles completely here. Sooyoung just able to just hold and wait and let Crypto run around do his best, but it's not going to happen. Oh, Crypto does end up happening to get it, though. The angles are good. T2K unable to hold out against I8. What a play from Crypto. There is a reason he is one of the best players we know of. There's a reason he's so popular. It's because he can do that.
Absolutely crazy play there. I mean, I totally agree with you that he should have wrapped around and gotten a better angle. But nonetheless, I think we gotta trust the pros. They know what they're doing, and he got that kill
Yeah.
perfectly, securing it for his team. But now we are going to take a look at 7-7 Esports here because they are out from that zone and they are not really in the best position to move inwards as they've been spotted by one of the players from A51, and now they are in a battle. Though it's a really long range one, they are still not in the clear to go moving out in the open, and they have to wait till that opening comes for them before they can get out of that zone.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be definitely it's time is ticking on this one, right? It's a little bit of added pressure just because that zone is going to be moving in. It is going to be getting stronger now as we head into, it is only stage 2, but as we start heading into stage 3, you don't want to leave this for too long. Definitely if you only get down to 1 HP like we just saw there, it was down to 1 HP and he couldn't heal up because the zone got him in the end. So this is where you start to see a real disadvantage if you're out in that zone. But 77, they won the last game. Can they pull off something here? They have that momentum. They are down to 2. Both are down to 2 players, actually. So it's an even fight on both ends. But I think it's a bit of a stalemate here, to be honest, Wasabi. I think they're going to have to move on out, and that is exactly what 77 is going to be doing here. So I think that's the best call. They are going to have to leave one player behind, unfortunately. They have to just call it quits with him. But you know what? You got to do what's best for the entire team.
Yeah, definitely. It's these decision-making moments that really define a team. You have to be able to make these choices really, really fast, as if whether or not it's a smart move to revive your teammate or just move along, trying to play for the placement points, maybe secure a couple kills or not. And this is exactly what we are seeing from the teams right now in a very high level here. You can see the decision-making is just on point to be able to rack up as many points possible for each of these teams. And right now, we are actually going to be down to our top 8 teams. Now, a lot of the teams gonna be low on the numbers. Only HORAA and DRS having a full squad on their side, and that means the other teams they have to watch out.
Absolutely, yeah. Good observation there. I mean, we generally see DRS be fairly quiet in recent history, not necessarily this tournament. They've been pretty aggressive this tournament, but generally we tend to see them kind of be very quiet until those end stages, kind of top 5, and then they start fragging out. So I think we may be seeing a little bit of that right now. They've only got 2 eliminations, but here they are, the one of only 2 teams to have a full squad. They're top 8, so this is looking very good for them. HORAA as well, much better game from them, so that's nice. But yeah, you're right. The rest of these teams gonna have to watch out, particularly I8, particularly 77. Both these teams are aggressive teams, and they're gonna have to take a step back from this.
Yeah, definitely. And I think if I'm not mistaken, the last player on the side of Agonai, it's going to be Slipknot. And we know Slipknot from past competitions. He's definitely one of the players that are able to step up, but he lacks a little bit of those consistency moments, those times that he's in high pressure. It's just a 50-50, and we need to see him show that side where he's able to at least get a couple kills to their name before they get eliminated, maybe even play for those placement points instead. But we need to see him step step up. You're absolutely right there. But now things slow down here as all the teams try to wait for more information, try to wait for movement in the surrounding areas, not wanting to make too much noise. And as you can see in the mini map a while ago, there are a lot of teams in the surrounding areas. They just haven't spotted each other out yet. But as soon as that
Mhm.
happens, you are going to be seeing gunfights all over the place.
I am so ready for that, to be honest. I mean, we've had a lot of fights so far, but I want to see those four-way fights coming in. Top 8, we need to see some action. Let's go. We are starting to see a little bit there. Devil Dragon having really good position in zone. It's a little bit too southern, perhaps, to see the rest of the zone clearly, and I think they're going to try to move out to a more advantageous angle, but for now, it's a good base to have. As a three-man squad, it's not the worst. The zone is definitely favoring them. It's a hard shift down to the south side. 77, not in a good spot there. But you know what? DRS is. I8 is. Genesis going to have an easy way in. So this is looking good for most of the teams.
Yeah, definitely favoring some a little bit more, but 7-7, they have two players. They're trying to play it a little safe, not wanting to go into that zone immediately, and they're just waiting for their opponents to kill each other off first. But speaking of killing each other off, going to Devil X Dragon, you can see they are
Ooh.
taking some damage from the players on the side of
GG's.
ASC, and as I talk about that as well, Agon I8 gets eliminated out of the competition. Now, unfortunately, a while ago, they only had one player, so this was definitely something that was on the verge of happening, but it just happened a little too early in comparison of what I wanted to see from them. But either way, going on
Mhm.
to the remaining teams, 7 left are here in this match.
They are indeed. We now no longer have any solos, but we do have 3 different teams as duos. So that's going to be interesting to watch how these teams react to each other. DRS still have a full man squad, and we did see some shots being taken, or at least some scopes being taken onto Genesis, one of our duos. So that could be an interesting thing to watch out for as well. So there's a lot of teams trying to stay in San Martin, but it's not probably gonna. No, it's not gonna go that way at all. They're on the very edge there. They're gonna have to move in, and it's all open from here. DRS have a fantastic position, I gotta say. Great gatekeeping, and even if they get past them, they won't for long. Nicely done there. Genesis getting another point as a duo. Master Ishii, he's got 2 eliminations now. Mernat boy, gotta keep up.
Mernot Boy actually spotted the player. He's been able to land a couple shots, deal a little bit of damage, but he hasn't been able to secure the kill. And with that information, you can see A51 is rushing into that building, going on for the hunt for Mernot Boy, and he is trying to keep his silence here. Little did he know that there's someone right above him and one right around the corner as well. And this guy, he has to watch out because a one wrong move from him could be the death of him. And unfortunately, Master Ichi is just a little too far to be able to go in for that revive. And with the teams in the surrounding areas, it's just too much work. But on the other side, HORAA Esports is on a battle of their own. And looks like Master Ichi is going to be the one knocked down first. And Mernot Boy stuck in with his back up against a corner. He has nowhere to go right now.
No, he really doesn't. His best shot is that AST actually move in for that push. He's might be able to get one and then the other, as he does here. I called it. Oh my god.
Heard you.
Murna boy coming in. GG's coming in with that 2 eliminations. He's stepped up. I don't know he'll be able to get that res necessarily, but he has done his part to stay in the game a little while longer. Big GG's coming in there. Nicely done indeed. DRS and HORAA, though, both still able to keep their full squad up and running, so that's good to see. The new zone has popped. HORAA has to move in. They've already got a couple of team players inside zone already, and No Fear already has 5 eliminations for them.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of different teams trying to head into that area. But right now, it looks like Genesis Esports, Murnat Boy, last player alive, is up against another team, and it's not looking very good. He's going to get eliminated by the players on the side of DRS. Genesis out of the match for this one. Four teams remain, and you're right, HORAA still remains on top. They have all four players, just like DRS, but they also have more kills, and that's going to really aid them,
Mhm.
knowing that they have a little bit more information as well from the earlier engagements. But let's see how these four teams remaining are going to play this last couple of minutes left.
Oh, DRS thought they could come in and just take control, and no, they can't, because DXD are still in there. They are still coming in from that power grid. That's a higher position. Oh, but HORAA taking advantage of that third party again. They are always doing this, and now they're going in with a nice little headshot as well. One of the DXD players does fall, so that's a knocked player there all at once, and it's not all of a sudden not looking good for either of these teams. DXD is down to a solo as we see DRS Gaming Killer come in as well, but it's just a third party and he's done. He's dusted. DXD has to be satisfied with fourth place.
DXD now, they are trying to go around, trying to get a couple kills. I think they've spotted one of their opponents, but not able to land those shots just yet. But HORAA Esports, on the other hand, they have the high grounds. Now they've spotted out the players from the side of DRS, and they are going in for the kill. From afar, they start landing those shots, dealing some damage, but the smokes cover up the players from the side of DRS, giving them time to heal up and get ready for the full engagement that is yet to come.
Absolutely. Now it's just these three. And honestly, it could. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so HORAA have come in. They're trying to get this engagement going with DRS. They have left one player onto the other side of the road, which is good. But this has allowed Tribe AEROMACY to maybe have some advantage here. Try and move in, try and do something about this third party, and maybe even have a shot at the win here. The only thing in their way is Sky over there in that corner. But this could be a very interesting play for AST. I hope they just wait this and sit on it, wait it out, and see where it goes.
Well, it might definitely be a smart choice to
Oh.
do that. I mean, you get the placement
Oh.
points, but it looks like they've chosen otherwise. You're as pushing in, and unfortunately, they pay for
Interesting.
that. A killer is to be the last one alive, and he is going to be hiding among the rocks, trying to stay in cover. But HORAA Esports in another engagement of their own with Tribe, and it looks like Tribe is going to be down to their last two players. HORAA Esports has the advantage here, and it looks like Mafia Ninja is going to try and go in for the kill through the smoke. He lands a couple shots, and the
Ooh.
damage is dealt onto the players of Tribe, but they aren't able to secure just the kill just yet. One goes down, one more to go, not able to spot him out. But just as I say that, Tribe is sent out of the competition. Only HORAA Esports and one player from the side of DRS Gaming remains.
Oh. Oh. Is that no? That nade's not going to do anything just yet. That's a complete flip of the map that they did just there. But now it is going to be a nade off. We saw this in game number 1. DRS with their nades. Oh, and that one's going to be really nice. 2 now go down, and 3. He just 1v3'd them. Wasabi.
Absolutely crazy. I mean, what? I'm
Wow.
1v3, and he made it look like it was absolutely nothing to him. He was not sweating, and he was just like, easy peasy, let's get this tournament going. And that's definitely what he did.
That is fantastic. What a game from Killer there. He's got to be MVP after all that, surely. I mean, what a final play. 1v3 them all? That's so insane. He's a professional for a reason, isn't he?
Definitely, definitely. I mean, you know, I don't think anyone was expecting him to get that last 3 kills. I mean, his positioning wasn't the best. He didn't. The players on the side of HORAA were literally surrounding him, but nonetheless, he just said, oh, let's do this, let's get it done and over with. And he got that last remaining kills. And you can see here the overall stats: Killer with that 5 eliminations, and the rest of the team carrying their own weight as well, aside from Delta, who was eliminated with no kills, unfortunately. But hopefully we see Delta
Hmm.
step up like the rest of the team later on in the next couple of games.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Killer definitely playing that MVP role there for this game at least. But what a play that was. Definitely where you want to get your fraggers to be really good fraggers, because then you have moments like that. And I don't think even particularly that HORAA did that badly. I don't think they played that in any way wrong. I think they did a really good job trying to manipulate the teams, trying to manipulate and control the zone, how it was going to go. But then you just come up against a player like Killer and he just pulls out a 1v3 like it's nothing. So sometimes there's not a whole lot you can do about that. I think the only thing HORAA could have done maybe was to push as the final duo maybe a little bit more together. It felt a little bit 1v1ish the whole time. But you know what? It happens sometimes. And I think they did a really good job nonetheless. It's a far better game than we've seen them have before. So yeah, 17-19. Yeah, there's barely a difference there. In fact, they got more eliminations. So well done by
Yeah.
both teams.
Yeah, I mean, you are absolutely right. 17-18, not too much of a difference, only 2 points. But the eliminations on the side of HORAA, 11 kills to their name in a single
Mm-hmm.
match. I mean, they should be very, very happy about that, but I'm sure they're also very, very disappointed on how that last couple of
Yeah.
seconds went down, being killed 3v1. But DRS, they are an absolutely crazy team. And if we see more plays like that from the players on the side of DRS, it's going to make this tournament even more interesting. But now, going
Mm-hmm.
to the MVP of the match, it's going to be No Fear from the side of HORAA Esports. He got a total of 5 eliminations, and it's the damage where he really stepped up, dealing over 900 points to his opponents.
Yeah, very nicely done indeed. So, HORAA get an MVP for one game at least. So, that's a nice start for them. So, yeah, looking really, really good there. We do only have 2 games left to go. So, maybe they can use this. Maybe they've just now, they've warmed up. They're ready to go now. And they can use these final 2 games to go up the leaderboard just a little bit here.
I mean, 4 games is a little bit of a long warm up, but hopefully you're right. Hopefully they
True.
step up for the next 2 games. And if not today, there's always tomorrow. But then again, you don't want to wait for those last couple of games, the last couple of days before you step up. You have to start early, and you have to give yourself some padding, some a little bit of space in case you have a bad day, in case you have a bad game. And that's something that you have to watch out for.
hmm Yeah, especially when you think about how we're doing this group by group. So, Group C is going to be a big powerhouse. We got a lot of big teams coming into Group C. And so, they are going to have to play these teams, and it's not going to be the same lobby every time. So, the chances of having those bad days or having bad games, dramatically increases when you start thinking about you got different groups coming in and playing different teams every day. So yeah, definitely want to hold on to that consistency. They want to get a good start to the day one while they still can. Certainly looking very good. I mean, topping T2K's record for damage there, 2,200. That is a crazy, crazy amount. But yeah, that's almost it. We are going to be going into an Erangel in a little bit, and then a Sandhawk, which I'm super excited for. But for now, we will be going into a short break, and we'll see you all in a little bit.
Welcome back to One Game Invitational Showdown Season number 1. Once again, I'm Wasabi Gaming on the caster's deck with Naptura here, and we are going to be bringing you the action for tonight. Now, we are done with 4 matches already, but stay tuned because we still have 2 more matches that I'm sure is going to be just as filled with action, just like the last couple that we saw.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, the action we've seen so far, like I come from Europe, right? The European scene, as fun as it is very quiet. Even in their most aggressive games, it's we don't see top eight, top eight left alive in 10 minutes. We just don't. So this is really a fun change for me. I'm super excited to get into Erangel because that's where all that action has been happening. And then after that, we have Sandhawk, which I've always loved Sandhawk anyway. So super excited to get into that. But yeah, we did see DRS win that last game in a 1v3 situation. I'm interested to see where this playing path is going to be taking us and where the zone is going to be taking us into this next Erangel, because we have seen a military base zone twice now. Is it going to be different, or are we going to have 3 for 3?
We'll have to find out, but you're absolutely right. Here the gameplay is just so different. It's just so fast paced that you have to keep your eyes open. Like you cannot blink because
Yeah.
once you blink, you will miss something that happens. And well, I'm just gonna give you a little heads up. Once we go into Sandhawk, it's going to be even more fast paced in
Oh
comparison
no.
to the last couple. I mean, you already know Sandhawk is a small map.
Hmm.
It's absolutely
Yeah.
crazy when they go in there because they just rush in for those action. Now there's two ways they play Sandhawk. It's either full on rush or absolute
Hmm.
silence, and there's no in between for that one. So we'll have to find out
No
how
in
it goes.
between. Yeah. Yeah, totally, totally. I mean, it is going to be very interesting because even on Miramar in that last game, we were focusing on one fight, but then there were 2 different fights going on in the kill feed as well. So when you start thinking about Sandhawk, that's going to be really, really crazy. So very excited for that to start happening. But first, before we get into that, we have to have our Erangel game that will be coming up shortly in just a few minutes. But I had my prediction was T2K to be kind of coming out on top here today, but so far it's not really looking like that's going to be a thing.
Well, we'll have to see how they play the next 2 matches. I mean, a lot of things can happen in 2 games. They can get 10, 11, maybe 12 kills and get the top placement points as well.
Mhm.
And they are going to pull away without leaderboards if they're able to pull that off. But then again, it's a very hard thing to do. But look at this flight path. It's very heavy
That's
to the
insane.
bottom half of the map.
Yeah, it is. And it's almost identical. Finally, the
Ooh,
zone unfortunately goes opposite to the plane path, but at least it's not Military Island, right? So I
yeah.
think T2K could have a bit more control here, start playing a little bit better, because I think before it's really just been a lot of defense play because it's not the way they want to play it. It's not the zone for them. But I8 and DTD this time around, I8 just can't have this space to themselves. Oh, one goes down, but now the other, it's Karma coming in here, DTT. Oh, no, I think that is Karma. I'm not sure what's happening here. There's a difference between player names and player tags there, but it doesn't
That's
matter. It
karma.
was Raw in the end. That's Karma?
What?
Okay, never mind. Raw has gone out, though,
I
in the
mean,
kill feed. See, this is too much is happening.
well, either
Too
way,
much is
we
happening.
are just gonna say that Raw has been eliminated from the from the game, and now Agon I8 in a battle of their own. It looks like they are up against another opponent here. Not really able to see who it is, but you're absolutely right. So many things happening at once that you just have to watch out and just see how it goes. But I think it was Karma a while ago, seeing that they are down to one
Right.
player now.
Yeah, I think that was a graphic issue coming in there to confuse us all. But yeah, I8, they're stepping up here. They haven't had the best time in this location so far. They've been kind of hurt by these drops, hot drops rather, but they've got their edge now. Karma is going to be the one to be eliminated here. One elimination, so I8 did lose a player, but it's a fairly good trade. 3 eliminations for that one kill there, so not too bad. But yeah, Raw as well out very, very early, out to A51. So A51 with that full squad wipe. I'm wondering, Wasabi, though, that there are not two I8s there, because why does I8 have an eliminate? Oh, onto DRS. Okay, I see. It's just weird because we're looking at I8 lost one, but only have 3 eliminations where the full squad is out. So I'm just kind of wondering what's up with that. Maybe Karma only came in with 3 players, which would not be the best start and probably why they ended up going out there. But we will have to see as we now look over onto Dead Eyes. Guys, they've been a bit quiet since their first couple of games. They had really, really good games the first 2 matches of the day, but since then they've been a little bit more quiet. We'll have to see how that looks for them onto the leaderboard coming up, but it's an interesting strategy that they've gone with.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that one plays out. I mean, you're quite right. We haven't seen too much action from them in the more recent games here, but we did see them get a couple kills, a couple of frags here and there, but not really something that's a big impact onto their points on the scoreboard. So hopefully they'll be able to step up either in this game or the Sandhawk game later on. But for now, we take a look in the surroundings around the players on the side of Dead Eyes, guys, because there are quite a lot of teams right beyond those mountains there that they can actually go hunt for if they decide to go in for a more aggressive approach here.
Absolutely. Oh, we do have, speaking of Dead Eyes, they're in a fight already. Looks like Yetauta Sir is looking for some kills with an S12K. Okay, this is not the worst weapon to have. UMP as well coming in there. But it is up against MS Star. MS Star have been pretty good so far. They've continued to level up their aggression, and there's the team. Oh, that's his own team. Okay, nice cover then coming in there. Nice little bit of cover, actually. He was able to get out of that building and back to his teammates, but MS Star are not going to back down from this.
Let's see how this one goes because he needs backup. And I can see already in the mini map that some of the teammates are heading towards that area, but it is going to take some time and they have to be very quiet about it because the players on the opposing side, MS Star, they're going to hear that noise if they make too much of it. And now you can already see the bullets going through, a couple of them, and going to deal some damage onto the players of MS Star. But none of them getting a knockdown just yet. Deadeye, so smart play from them because they are going to try and sandwich the players from the side of MS Star, going for a push play here, a pinch play here, and they are going to be able to knock one player down.
They are indeed, but I almost think that Dead Eyes have played this. They played the angles a little bit too one-sided here. You know, you do see the other player at the back there, but I would have much preferred a 2-2 split at 2 different angles. As it is, it's a 3-1. That's kind of a lot easier to figure out and for MS Star to combat. But for now, seems to be that's what they're going to be doing. They are trying to do their best here. They are pushing MS into a corner, which is an interesting thing. They're using that intimidation to come in, but there's 3 in one room. It's not gonna really work. Yeah, and now no, Dead Eyes are pushing 1 by 1. What is this?
Not the smartest move. I mean, I think they should be playing as a team, but right now, look at this. Wanted is going to be the last and final player. He's still able to deal a couple shots and deal a lot of damage, but he is not going to have time for that revive. He's not going to be able to help out his teammates unless he has some sort of smoke, which, looking at his inventory, he doesn't have right now. And he just has to be able to stay alive. Now, I'm not quite sure if it's going to be worth it to go in for an aggressive play for that heal. Instead, he might just decide to back away from that fight and back away from the engagement altogether and play for the placement points later on.
Yeah, definitely. He is trying to get that heal off. Nice little switch through the vehicle there to get some extra space, but he just doesn't feel like he can do too much here. But yeah, no, he couldn't do enough healing. He wanted to get those eliminations, but unfortunately for him, that's not going to happen. So Dead Eyes do in fact get to that squad wipe. Eventually they get it underway. So GG's there, but not for long, Wasabi. A51 always with that third party. They know what's up. They know when to push, and they got rid of them very quickly.
I'm starting to notice now the pattern of A51. They, just as you mentioned, they love to third party and they watch from afar, trying to pinpoint where exactly these engagements are happening. And if they're close enough, they are going to go in for those kills, or right when their opponents are down on their knees. And right now, you can see it's paying off as they have 6 eliminations on the scoreboard already.
Wow.
But we have to take a look at Devil X Dragon as well, because they're up against the players on the side of Agon I8, who's down to 3 players left, while DXD still has a full squad here.
I think this is Illuminate Crew, actually. Yeah, it's Illuminate Crew. Ooh, but it's a nice flank from them. Devil Times Dragon gonna have a little bit of a hard time against this I8 team. Oof. He's a bit cornered, isn't he? Oh, yeah, down he goes. That was not going to be played out well for him, and down they go just like that. These squads definitely pushing up and stepping up as the games continue. This is a much different team from multiple teams than we've been seeing so far.
I'm definitely loving what I'm seeing from the players right now. I mean, there's so many different things happening here at the same time. Strategic plays, positioning happening from afar. Those scopes paying attention to their surrounding areas, trying to spot out their opponents. And there's just so much calculation happening in each and every one of these teams to be able to get to where they are right now. But unfortunately, looking at the scoreboard, we are going to see the players on the side of DXD down to their final player, and it looks like they'll have to cling on to that for a while now, trying to stay hidden and undercover. But going to the players on the side of 7-7 esports, they are out in the hunt, making as much noise in these open fields as they can, trying to find those opponents that can probably get a couple of kills onto the scoreboard for them.
Yes, indeed. Just answering somebody. Yeah, A1 and CMF will be playing tomorrow. They are in Group C, so we will be seeing them play tomorrow and not today. But that zone has gone down towards that south side. It's very nice and central. We have lost several teams so far. 4 have been eliminated in 10 and a half minutes, which is just kind of crazy. But I8 crew still looking to try and hold their position. There's a few teams, yeah, A51 over in the distance as always, but now DRS in that kill feed, starting to pick up some eliminations.
Let's see how this one plays out. It looks like the players on the side of Agana 8 has spotted the players on the side of A51, trying to get those wall banks through, trying to land those shots. But going to the side of DRS, they are up against HORAA esports here. They're going to knock down No Fear, get them out of the game here.
Whoa.
But the backup doesn't come in time, and HORAA gets eliminated. Out of the game they go. And unfortunately, they weren't able to get any elimination to their name before they've left this match. Now, it's not looking very good for them, but hopefully they step up in the next one. And now we are going to be down to 12 teams left.
You know what really is hard about that as well is that HORAA went out to DRS again. 2 times in a row now. That is unfortunate, but now 77 Gaming, they're going to be taking down AST, finally getting that buggy blown up a little bit. They're getting that knock for sure, catching them out on rotation. So now AST, they're going to be down to 2 players only, and that's to 77 who are a full squad. So 2 eliminations for them. Slayer just staying up there at the top. He's not going to be doing too much, but they are starting to gatekeep. However, 77, they've got that momentum. If you watch that map feed, they're just rolling in, no questions asked. So that could be in their favor for sure here. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Yep, that happened. Definitely.
And now we can see Tribe, they're getting sent back into the lobby now, not really going to be able to put up too much onto that scoreboard for now. And we are actually going to take a quick look at the players of 7-7 esports. Now, we've seen good games from them. Sometimes they lack a little bit of strategies, sometimes they need to step up, but right now it seems that they've done pretty decent so far. They have all 4 players on their team, which is very important, and they have 3 kills as well. Now, as long as they're able to maintain their players for the later half of the game, it's gonna be a huge help for them in that later half. But for now, it seems that they want to go into an engagement with the players from the side of Leo Esports.
Yeah, and I don't blame them, honestly. They got a great position here. It looks like Leo have been trying to claim some of those hillsides, which I love. Maybe even this compound looks like they might have been, but it isn't going to be so easy. They need to step up for sure, Leo do, and not push one by one, as is being done here. Did he really just do the loop-de-loop? And he gets them in the end. Frag was the MVP of last game for a reason, or the game before that. I think it was this game, last game even. But oh my goodness me, 77 holding down the fort. Leo, very messy push by Leo. That is not what I expected from them, but it is what happens. So 77 Esports going to be happy with 5 eliminations as still a full squad.
Full squad, and it looks like a lot of the rest of the teams are starting to drop numbers here, so that's going to be a huge advantage for them. But look at this, Agon I8, one of their players is going to get knocked down. They have to go in for the revive here, but little did they know the opponents are still right around the corner. Illuminate crew going to get those kills onto their side and eliminating a lot of the players on the side of Agon I8. And Genesis Esports deciding to play third party here. They're gonna get a couple kills to their name. A51 gets into the mix. Everyone having a party here on who can rack up the most eliminations.
Oh my goodness, now DRS have joined the party, but not very successfully. Westy able to hold down the fort in that area. Yeah, DRS going straight out there. Westy and crew doing a really good job, but not for long. Murnat Boy has gone down in that fight, so Genesis gonna have to be a little bit more careful as Viper is looking to push on up, and I think Westy's got to know that, right? He's got to know that there's gonna be a push coming in. He does. He knows exactly where that is coming through. Gonna smoke that player, try and get that revive, try and nade a little bit. Nicely done. Good smokes. He's gonna try and wrap around here. That would be a really good spot for him as Murnat Boy is able to actually push back up. But Viper, I think, is going to be a bit too quick for him. Yeah, he's going to go straight through. Westy knows it, though. He is going to try and get those shots off. Just a bit of a warning, but it's not going to be enough. Viper is just going to crawl up instead. Viper being super aggressive here.
Yeah, very aggressive. Let's see if it pays off, though. He's going to be able to get one of those players kill confirmed. But Westy wants his revenge. He goes into the action, and it looks like Viper is low on health. Westy might just be able to get his revenge here if it wasn't for the smokes blocking their views. And finally, they come into contact with one another. The heads peek out through the rocks. Westy gets the elimination onto Viper. Illuminate crew sent out of the mix. Genesis Esports claiming their 6th elimination for the game.
GG's Westy putting in the work there. Really well played there. Well played by Viper as well, but unfortunately for him, Westy just got too many shots into him. There's not much he could do there. He's got to be careful, though, because we do have the solo from DXD. Nobody has been a force to be reckoned with so far, so definitely not a solo to underestimate there. But the zone has gone in a very interesting direction. We have school, we have the apartments, we have everything all there, Rozhawk as well. So looking like a potential interesting zone coming in here. T2K are still in the top 5, so, or yeah, top, well, 9 we have now, but they are a full squad, so that's better than we've have seen them here before. Ooh, Westy could get completely taken out here, but no, he is going to have that rotation. Nobody is going to have the hill for himself, and that is going to be both these solos safe for now. They're both in zone. Nothing to worry about there. I think they're going to just try and play that very quietly, let these fuller squads, these more aggressive or more in control teams take some fights and get eliminated, and let them do the work for them.
Yeah, definitely something that they can pull off here as long as they keep quiet, keep hidden, and stay silent. But T2K Esports, they have dealt some warning shots onto their opponents, but Jane gets some damage dealt onto himself as well. And we'll have to see if they're able to stay hidden for long enough to be able to get those placement points a little higher, or will they be eventually attacked by the opponents surrounding the areas. But look at this. On the left side, you can see the summary of the teams, and it looks like a lot of them are down to their one last final player on the side of specifically Genesis Esports. And as I say that, Leo Esports, who had one last player, gets eliminated. DXD on one player as well, and these teams have to watch out. They have to be careful because the zone is getting smaller and smaller. And once they enter into that safe area, they are going to be met by a lot of teams. But look at this. Only 7-7s actually inside that area. The rest of them still trying to make their
Yeah.
rotations in and find a place to position themselves because there's not much buildings in the surrounding areas of that safety.
Oh, I'm wincing for Westy right now. He's just passed in between Egg on I8. That was very bold of him, and somehow he's managed it. So GG's to him, but not for long. He does look like he was getting shot there, so we'll see how long he survives. But DXD looking good as well. Got a nice bit of high ground, just has to get in zone a little bit more. Could run into trouble fairly soon here. But no, this is a bad hardship for most of these teams. Oh, and he's going straight into them. Gets one, though. Gets one. Unable to get the other. He is going to have to... Wait, he nearly died there. Really nice play coming in. But he gets backstabbed by 77. That happens so quickly, but oh my goodness me. He got out of that vehicle just in time to not get exploded along with his buggy. Really, really well played there, but it is not going to be enough. He is going to go out there, so GG's. But Undergang Slayer's now looking to take his place. Looking to see where this next zone is possibly going to be as we move over to 77 Frag. They're chilling. They do still have Westy in their vicinity, so he was able to survive that initial push there. And we are going to be seeing Aegon I8 instead looking for those kills.
Yeah, definitely. Trying to get a better angle as well as they move higher and higher up that hill, trying to get the high grounds in their favor. Now, same thing is being done by the rest of the teams, but instead staying on top of the buildings, and one of which is going to be the team of 77 here. Now, unfortunately, they don't have the best position considering that there's so many teams in surrounding areas and they can be like shot from any direction. But going to the side of T2K Esports, they are out in the open and by far probably one of the worst positions here because there are so many teams in surrounding areas. But look at this D2D, they are being knocked down one by one and down to their final player. Bahun here has to be able to stay hidden now. It looks like none of the opposing teams have found him yet, and that's going to give him time to heal up.
Definitely is. That's exactly the kind of rotation I would expect from T2K as we move to the Undergang Slayers, trying to get these shots over onto A51. Nice little nade to stop him coming in to that entrance. They already have one, but Rex is cooking that nade, but I think it's just a little too late. Now he has got the DBS. Down goes one again. What is with these teams pushing one by one? It really annoys me, and that's why you don't do it, because the Undergang Slayers get caught out A51 with the DBS, able to just 1v basically 4. I think it was a 1v3 there, so very, very well done to them. And now they have to think about moving into zone, so it's never ever a quiet time in the end zone, in from the frying pan into the fire for them. As we see T2K start to move into zone themselves, they're going to be doing a 2-2 split here. An interesting play from them. We'll see how that works out for them. We do know they like to do these long, large splits coming in here, but 77 Esports, they've got a pretty good hold on this side of zone, so we'll see how this goes for them.
Yeah, definitely. Now, we did take a quick look on the overall map a while ago, and I think based on what I was able to see at least, I think 7 is 7 and I think that was Agon I8, definitely has a slight advantage here when it comes to the position, considering that they are within zone. They have those high grounds or buildings onto their favor as well, and that's going to help them out a lot as the players on the side of T2K, as well as A51 and Genesis Esports start pushing in, trying to position themselves, because now those good important positions are taken by their opposing team. Now you can see it already. We have the players on the side of T2K Esports. They have spotted out a building, but they've finally realized that their opponents are waiting inside, ready to take them down if they decide to push in.
Yeah, they have indeed. And I like this from T2K actually. They're trying to find an angle where they can best make their approach. The zone has continued to go the way of 77 Esports and of Genesis Westy actually. So if he can just chill and be very quiet, not peek, not do anything, he has a good chance of being top 3 here. But I think T2K have slightly recognized that the only way forward is for a full push. It maybe not on that side. Maybe they're going to wrap around a little bit, but you're also seeing I8 push straight into Genesis there on that map feed. So we'll see how that goes. But it is all happening, Wasabi. Everything is happening right now. We got the nades coming in, A51 starting to make their play. But yeah, Genesis does go out rather to Rex over on the other side of town. Jane going down as well.
Yep, and look at all the smokes being thrown right now. They are trying to stay hidden here as
Wow.
T2K tries to inch closer towards 77 here. 77 holding their ground. They're going to pull off some smokes of their own as well as some frags towards their opponents. But damage is only dealt. They have not been able to secure any knocks, any kills just yet. And that is something that they definitely need. As I say that, it looks like A51 is going to get eliminated by the players on the side of 77, and that's one less team to worry about for them now. But then again, a whole squad from the side of T2K is right
Oh
around the
no.
corner.
Ooh. Oh, then I thought that nade was going to be good onto T2K, but it was better onto 77. My goodness me. 77 been playing this super, super well, though, considering they've had 2 different teams on either side, but now one does go down. I think it's just down to 2 players. Yeah, Frag and Anzi, but T2K end up getting eliminated. Tamang doing the business. GG's as the play zone takes the final player of T2K, so that is them done. It was a difficult push in the beginning and it just didn't pan out. Igon I8, though, starting to make their push now. The final third-party play, beautifully timed here onto 77 as they're still trying to heal on up. There are 3v2. There we go. Goes one more. The nade gets him to half health. I think it's going to be just a spray through the smoke and done deal. Out he goes. Crypto getting the final elimination there for that win. Aegon I8 are your Game 5 winners.
Agonite really able to step up in that one, securing the last couple kills on their opponents, getting that winner chicken dinner. And I definitely think this is the boost that they've been needing, the boost that they've been wanting since a while ago to help get those points up and higher. But then again, they can't stop now. They can't slow down. They have to continue the same momentum if they want to be able to secure that top slot onto the leaderboards. But for now, a very good start for this game, for ending this 5th game of the night.
Yeah, brilliant stuff there. And a really nice play from all 3 of those teams. I think T2K did the best they could with an unfortunate situation. Could they have rotated a little differently? Maybe. 77 Esports did a fantastic job with that defense. They did that really well. And then I8, holding their position, biding their time, and then coming in at the very end, that secured the win. I mean, that was kind of a guarantee as soon as they started making that push. There was no way 77 were going to be able to bounce back after that fight with T2K straight onto I8. Really well played by all 3 of those teams.
Yeah, definitely. And 77, they had a really good position, but unfortunately, they were just caught in a situation where, as you said, they were sandwiched between two teams. They were stuck inside that building and they had no way out. But
Hmm.
nonetheless, they played it to absolute perfection, only faltering in the later half. And of course, it was just such a difficult fight for them. But nonetheless, Agon I8 is going to be the winner chicken dinner team of game number 5 here, thanks to Crypto, who racked up a total of 4 eliminations in that match, most of them actually coming in the later half, as we saw in the last couple of engagements.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, definitely. Fourth place overall for them, and 7 eliminations total. So a nice range of eliminations, but of course, yeah, Crypto coming in with those 4 eliminations. Very nicely done indeed. As we head over to our match leaderboard, we'll be seeing, very, very close between those three teams there. A51 sneaking in just ahead of 77. 12 eliminations. I mean, that is the power of the third party, isn't it, Wasabi? I mean, just incredible work.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not quite sure how many full squad wipes the A51 was able to get, but 12 eliminations, you're
Yeah.
absolutely right, is absolutely crazy. And they only got 4 placement points, which means they weren't really able to stay till the later half of the game, but nonetheless, it
Mhm.
paid off. And, you know, sometimes people say that it's important to get those placement points. Sometimes it's important to get those team eliminations. But I think as long as you're able to put points up onto the scoreboard, that's what matters. And you can see the MVP of the match is going to be Rex
Yeah.
from A51. 8 eliminations to his name alone. Absolutely crazy player.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that might top what we saw in the MVPs before. I think the top kill was 7 for our previous MVPs, so that's definitely surpassing that 1132 damage. MVP points 7.1. Yeah, that's definitely our highest stat so far. So GG's Rex coming in here from Android 51. Very nicely done indeed. But what do we have here? Oh, yeah, Android definitely
Oof.
taking that that MVP spot by storm. 1969 damage points going their way. 7 doing a lot of damage, but not having as many kills, and IA, of course, doing the same. But I want to look at IA crew. 7 eliminations and 1690 damage. That's quite the difference.
Yeah, it is definitely huge difference there, but I think it's mainly to the fact where they play a longer range engagements, not really able to secure those kills. They're able to deal some damage, land a couple shots onto their opponents, but again, the kills is the points that actually count to the scoreboard, and that's an important one that they want to be able to rack up. And unfortunately, they're just not able to translate that damage dealt onto eliminations. So I think that's something they have
Mhm.
to work on.
Yeah, definitely, especially coming into the Sandhawk where you're not going to be able to leave a player knocked. You will have to get that elimination pretty quickly. Otherwise, it's going to get third partied. I mean, you don't have the space to leave those teams to themselves. So we will be seeing as we come into our final game of the day already happening, but Sandhawk will be a spicy one. So make sure you don't miss it as we turn into a little bit of a break. See you in a minute.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me through?
Welcome back, everybody, to the One Game Invitational Showdown. I am here with Wasabi. Of course, I am Neptura, and we are getting ready for our final game of the day. It is going to be Sanhok. We have had 5 fantastic games so far, but I'm curious to I'm curious to hear, Wasabi, there we go, that what you're kind of thinking, who's going to maybe come out on top based on the aggression and the things we've seen so far. Who's going to be profiting from this Sanhok game?
I don't. That's very hard to tell. Um, I think one of the top contenders for this one is definitely going to be the players from the side of HORAA Esports as well as Agonai 8. We have to watch
Mm-hmm.
out for these teams, but we've seen a lot of action from the other teams as well, and we just have to watch out for everyone. You can't really say it's only going to be
Yeah.
these teams that are going to be the big damage dealers of the game. It's everyone is a threat here, and you have to watch
Mm-hmm.
out for whoever is up and rising in the match.
Yeah, I mean, it is true, isn't it? We have had a different winner for every single game. And at the very
Yeah.
beginning, when I was, I was talking with Torix about it, and we were kind of like, I think it's actually going to be, a couple of teams winning a lot of the matches. I thought there was going to be far more consistency than there has been. And it's just been the complete opposite. It's been really interesting to watch. The only thing we had back to back was actually the MVP for game 1 and game 2 was the same player, but that's it.
Yeah, I've casted for these teams a couple times now. I think this is the third tournament I'm doing for them, and I've noticed something. There is absolutely no pattern whatsoever on who is gonna win what map. So all you have to do is just hope that your team that you're rooting for steps up in this game. But looking at this, we are heading into the match already. Off to Sandhawk we go, and you can see that once again it's a very small map, so the players are going to be able to spread out pretty evenly on towards the different
Mm-hmm.
areas, but it looks like a lot of them deciding to land onto that boot camp area and Paradise Resort as well.
Love to see it. It's always great to have a hot drop right off the gate. It is going to be I8 Crew losing out one of their players, unfortunately for them. It's also going to be, I don't even know who else is here. It's Raw, it's UG. We have at least 3 teams, 3 teams there. Yeah, all 3 teams all here at once as Raw now looking to make
Ooh.
some moves. Android 51 already gone. DRS is also here, but I don't think for very long as AST move in quickly. Nice little play there. Good push coming in from Jiggle as he tries to jiggle his way through that doorway, but it's not going to happen. He's going to have to push back a little bit, try and get that revive or that reset going. Oh, but he saw it and he still
Ooh.
couldn't get it done. Down to 1 HP, but he gets it done. Woofus, comes out of the building as sees, goes right into the jaws of a different team. Tribe AEROMACY ready there and waiting. So definitely a hard place to be. YETI going down as well. We're 2 minutes in, Wasabi.
We're 2 minutes in. 4 teams out of the mix. DRS low on health, and
Wow.
same goes for the players on the side of Agon I8 as well. This match is absolutely crazy. And look at this. As we take a look at the players on the side of Undergang Slayers, you can see there are a lot of the teams in the surrounding areas as well. And that just means that we're about to lose a couple numbers here as well, just as soon as these engagement starts. Now, I'm not quite sure when that exactly is going to happen, but they are aware of each other's occasion, already
Oh
dealing some warning
no.
shots to one another. Agon I8 gets eliminated out of the mix. They go 13 teams remaining.
No, Crypto naded himself. I don't know if that was to avoid giving a
Ooh.
point over or if that was accidental, but he just eliminated his own team because he was the last one standing. So well done, I8. They just wanted
I think,
to leave early, I guess.
well, maybe they have an appointment or something. I don't know, but it would be a
Yeah.
smart way to keep the points out of their opponents. So we'll just
Well,
assume that
exactly.
they are just keeping it out from the opponents. But now taking a look at Undergang Sayers, look at this. They are up in the mix with another side, a team from the side of I8, but unfortunately they get eliminated. And if I'm not mistaken, they actually
Mhm.
came into this game with only 2 players, and it's quite understandable that going up against a squad, they're not going to be able to do too much.
Sure, sure. Wow. I mean, we got top 12 in 3.5 minutes. That's got to be a record of some sort. But here we go. Karma able to keep 3 of their players, at least. Illuminate Crew, though, are eliminated in the end as DTD move in for the kill, and kill they do. UG now losing another player. That's going to be them out as well. So AST coming out on top of those eliminated teams with 4 points. So not the worst play from them, but you've also got a lot of teams with 4 eliminations who are still alive. So that number is going to get a little bit dwindled fairly quickly here. Delta coming in for DRS. Over in Hatin, I think. So they're on the opposite side. So there was also a little bit of an altercation up here.
Well, let's see how this one plays out. I mean, it looks like the players on the side of DRS definitely has its area pretty secured, enough for them to loot around and play around with some angles. But then again, as you said, there are teams in the surrounding areas, in the surrounding towns and cities there, that might just creep up on them if they're not careful of what they do. And as you can see up in the mountains, it's going to be one of the players from the side of DRS, and they have not been they are actually one of the teammates here that are out and about trying to get some information, gather some more knowledge of where the opponents might be. And that's something that we need to watch out for, because it could go down 2 ways. It could be good because they're able to get that information, go in for the rotation, get the kills, or it could be bad because one player playing solo could be the death of their team. And going on to the side of Leo Esports, they are just trying to stay settled on the high grounds here.
Yes, they are indeed, as they are looking over at DE as well, at Deadeye's boys. Yeah, I think actually DRS are in Sami. I said Hatin, but it's not. It's Sami, so they're out the opposite side of the map. My bad. But they have a little bit of a ways to go. Stage 1 is still with us, so it's a bigger circle, but still, I think they probably have a little bit of a walk. Deadeye's first getting their first knock here as they go up against Leo for sure. Oh,
Ooh.
nice little angle from Liquid there. Very nicely done. As he moves on to the next one, they're trying to get a res, so it's a 1v2 at the moment. Wasn't able to get that res, so the 1v2 is still there, but this high ground is going to be hard to beat.
Let's see if he's going to be able to take advantage of it. It looks like he's going to be able to deal some damage. He knocks one more down, and it's not looking very good for the opponent. Liquid is on a rampage right now, trying to get kill after kill, and he's going in for another one right now. Takes cover behind the rocks, trying to stay alive. He is low on health. His armor, his helmet has been damaged as well, and it's not looking very good anymore as he gets surrounded by some opponents here, as Leo Esports gets into the mix as well.
Yeah, definitely Leo. They are able to get it done in the end, though, and that's going to be Deadeye's guys gone. It was a tough push to make. You really want to go up that side with a third party, but not going to happen. 77, though. Frag, our MVP from the last Wrangle. Rather, the wrangle beforehand last. Not going to be happy with this. He's gone out early. DXD, though, having a hard time themselves. This is a back and forth between 3 different teams here. Already the third parties are happening on these rotations, Wasabi. HORAA coming in 1 elimination so far, but can they get more?
That is a question to be answered, but it seems that they are trying to look for those kills right now as they hop into those vehicles, trying to position themselves on the areas where they're going to be able to not only take cover but spot out their opponents as well. And they are on the hunt. They are hungry for action. And as you can see here in the overview, they are rushing right into the players on the side of DXD who's ready for that fight. They go into it, and it looks
Wow.
like Mafia Ninja is going to be able to get the first knockdown, and Sky gets one as well. DXD is going to be down to their last two players. HORAA Esports already securing 2 kills.
Ooh, and that is an interesting play because they do have to get out of there. Mighty does go down, so it's a good idea that he did get out of the way because that was going to be very scary for HORAA right there. He was in the middle of the two players, so it was a bit of a sandwich, but it is going to go out in their favor. HORAA is going to be just fine. Malaboy got to do something, and I think that something has to be moving out of here.
Yeah, definitely needs to reposition himself, maybe get a better angle, maybe get even more cover. But he has to do it soon because once he's spotted out, they're for sure going to swarm towards him. But going on to the side of T2K here, you can see that they are going to be down to actually still having 4 players on their team, but some are low on health here as they are in another
Ooh.
engagement. Devil's X Dragons get sent out of the mix here as HORAA Esports knocks them down, taking the #1 spot right above Leo here. And hopefully going to be able to recover their teammates, heal up a little bit before they go into more engagements. T2K, they pull up the smokes here, knowing the opponents are right around the corner.
They do indeed. 77. Just chilling. Oh dear. For a minute, that looked like HORAA was going to take back that compound and Anzi was going to be in a world of hurt. But no, that's not the case. They are going to just move on out and he's going to stay very, very quiet, I think. They do kind of look like they're looking around for another player. They seem to know someone is there. But hopefully he's not going to do anything silly like peek when he's not even looking and definitely not going to fire. Oh my god. Okay. These solos, man. These solos. Because now he's got an entire squad on him. Well done. We'll see how he plays this one out. We have seen him frag out before, but I just don't like his odds now. They know he's there. He was about to leave as well.
Ooh. Oh,
Yeah, okay.
not very good.
No, not at all. 77, big rip, big mistake on their part. But we have seen that a lot from solos, this kind of attention grabbing almost, where if they're not firing at somebody they don't need to, they're definitely smoking up their position and letting everybody know where they are. And it's unfortunate. I hope they don't do that in PMSL, and certainly not tomorrow as well. So hopefully that will be improved upon. At the moment, though, T2K doing what they do best, flipping cars, apparently. No, rotating around long ways, out of reach of teams. They're going to try and out-rotate until they get to the top 5. They're wanting 3 more teams to go out before they really start making moves. So they're going to be just trying to sneak into zone quietly. It's a hard zone to do that with, though, Wasabi. Look at that zone shift. It has gone over to the island. PUBG really not giving these guys an easy time.
Yeah, it's headed towards the Camp Alpha Island here, which is going to make it a little harder because a lot of that area is going to be covered by the river, by the water. And there's only a couple bridges that you can cross to get to that area, unless you pass, of course, the water area. But while we wait for the action to come, I want to go back to your point. You're absolutely right. There's a lot of solo plays here, and a lot of times where these teams give off their location without really thinking what the consequences behind it would be. But look at this, HORAA Esports, they're going to spot out Genesis Esports, knocking 1 player down. Genesis on their final player in the mix. He's far away, not spotted out by the players on the side of HORAA just yet, but they are getting ready. They're playing around here. You can see they're having fun with those vehicles, just making sure to enjoy the match, and that's what's important here. But finally, Mafia Ninja spots out that last final player, takes down Mernat Boy, and eliminates the players from the side of Genesis Esports.
Oh, but I wonder who that elimination went to, because MS Star just showed up And HORAA now has a whole team to deal with as one of two. They've got two players still on their knees there, so they've got to get something happening. Nope, never mind. It's just Mafia Ninja now. MS Star have done a fantastic little third party here. Great move from them, but that is going to be a knock onto the side of MS Star. That's nicely done there. Now it's just Wanted that he wants to get control of, but it's not going to happen because T2K have decided to show up. Another third party, Sandhawk, doing the business here for players still up. They're just going to run around like they own the place, and in some ways they kind of do, because look at the angles they are taking.
Yeah, it's definitely slight advantage towards their side, but look at this T2K Jane. He's gonna deal damage. He knows that there's players behind and in front of him. He gets that kill, and Meter Shots going to be eliminated from the match. Now, our top 5 teams are in the mix now. They are face to face with one another. They are aware of their location, and it looks like DRS Gaming, they just want to slow things down. They've spotted out that last player from the side of D2D, and they are just trying to get those shots lined up, but unfortunately it doesn't connect.
No, doesn't seem to want to at that point in time, but DRS still have a decent position here. They're not being overlooked. They could later on, but at the moment, the zone has gone their way. They're looking pretty good here. Karma are going to have their own troubles to deal with T2K, and Leo have to find a way into zone, which DRS are currently sheltered from that cliffside. So looking very good for DRS to get some eliminations and possibly even get the win. A second win here would be really nice for them, except DRS do have one down now. I guess they aren't that sheltered from the cliff. That I was thinking that ridge was a lot higher than it was, and they're going to have to be a bit more careful.
You know what I find quite surprising here is, as I take a look at the teams that are remaining, most of them actually still have a full squad in the mix. Now, that's not something you see quite often, that only T2K and Leo Esports have 3 members, everyone else still having a full squad. And that just makes this even more exciting, because in such a tight space, in such a small zone, you have so many players in the mix.
Yeah, you're totally right. That is exactly what's going on here. We have so many teams, so many players left alive for how many teams there are, especially in Sandhawk. So we're definitely going to have a lot more, shoving around as these teams trying to find space for 4 players, not just 1 or 2. And Karma, they know that T2K are on the move. They're going to be trying to get some eliminations that way. Meanwhile, DTT are definitely trying their best to get in, but they're getting gate kept pretty hard there. Oh, and Igneous not able to get pretty much any shots onto T2K, so they move right on through, and now Karma are in a world of hurt because they got that high ground.
Yeah, that high ground is going to be a huge advantage for them if they're able to play it right and stay hidden, or at least have some snipers, some scopes that's going to help them take down their opponents from afar. But here, taking a look at the players on the side of DRS, they're just hiding behind trees. That's barely enough cover for you to stay away from your opponents, and they have to be absolutely careful and quiet to stay hidden from that in that area. But going on to the side of T2K, they have a little bit more of an advantage because they have both the high grounds and the low grounds, meaning they can gather the information and they can go in for the rush plays. But then again, they are splitting up the team as well.
They are just a little bit here. Leo being very bold there, trying to scout out that position. T2K let them know very emphatically that this is our space. Can you please leave? And they did. So Leo going to have to find a different space here for themselves. It's not going to be easy because now, because Leo have to actually move from those cliffs, T2K have the better high ground out of all these teams here. So definitely T2K's game to lose. We know how good they are at controlling teams, at controlling the zone. So we'll see how this goes. Unfortunately for them, though, Wasabi, I've just noticed the zone has moved away from this cliff entirely. So they're going to have to move at some point.
Yeah, not going to be something that's favorable for their team because that means they have to do those rotations. And now they're actually aware that there's a lot of teams gatekeeping that zone area, so they're not gonna have the easiest time doing so. But as I talk about that, D2D takes down the players on the side of DRS, and we can see an elimination of the team Karma as they get knocked down and out of the game. Four teams remain here in the mix with each a 25% chance of winning this game out. But it's just a matter of who's able to get that position and get those shots landed and secure the kill first.
Oh, nice return from DRS there. DTT trying to do their absolute best, but as the zone dwindles their numbers, I think they're just going to have to try and get kills where they can, and that's about it. Nice push there onto T2K, but it isn't going to happen. They are going to have to go out. That zone's just too much at this point in time. So nicely done there. T2K Jane is going to be able to get rezzed here as DRS have to reset.
And it goes quiet for a little bit here in Sandhawk while the teams gear up, get ready, heal up before all the action goes down. Now, the thing is, they are quite far from one another. None of these teams really in close contact, but that doesn't mean that they won't rush towards one another anytime soon. The zones getting smaller and smaller each time we wait. And finally, Leo Esports spots out the player on the side of a DRS here, and it
Ooh.
looks like they're gonna go in for the engagement. Smoke's already coming out to block off their sights. Molotov gets thrown towards Himson here, and he gets
Ooh.
knocked down. Leo Esports all down to two players left.
Aren't they just? Leo looked like they had a really good spot there, but that rotation has had to get them out of the advantage there. DRS in a world of hurt as well, not looking good. We've gone from full squads to barely anything at all. DRS are the only full squad there, but they're so very low. Not able to get that though. Love going straight into a Molotov. Down he goes. DRS are the last people standing across from Leo Esports. It's a 2v4, but that 4 is on very low health. They're making no attempt to heal up, so I don't think they actually have any heals left. They're gonna have to just go wing it as
Ooh.
one by one they might go down here. Ooh, nice nade.
It looks like though they might just have a chance here because the Leo Esports is going to be down to Slipknot. However, Slipknot has a chance to maybe clutch up here, maybe step up, maybe get a couple kills to his name because right now he has none. And it's something that he has to do to be able to prove himself in this team right now. But DRS, on the other hand, they have such an advantage here. Three players up and running, trying to find that last and final player. They are swarming towards him, takes him down, and eliminates Leo Esports. DRS going to get that winner chicken dinner for the last and final game of the day.
Really nice stuff from DRS. They definitely had the advantage there. I was worried for a little bit because they didn't seem to have any heals. They weren't attempting to do anything with that. You know, you did have that man advantage, but at 1 HP, how far is that really going to get you? But DRS, they proved that they were better than that. A little bit of health couldn't stop them. And yeah, once that one player got up on top of the rock, it was so over for Leo. There was no way he was going to be able to do anything with that. Big GG's to DRS. We do finally have a consistent winner in terms of just like, 2 wins out of 6 go over to DRS. A very well deserved and excellent result for them.
Yeah, definitely able to actually get those two wins. Those placement points going to help a lot, but it's the eliminations that they have to watch out for as well because we've seen in the past couple of games that some of these teams, even if they don't get the winner chicken dinner, even if they don't get the most placement points, they're able to step up in other factors like those eliminations. And that again is going to be all totaled up to be able to get those overall points for where each of these teams stand on the leaderboard. So we'll have to find out which among them actually is the team that's on the top for day number 1.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, you will be able to find those overalls either on the One Game Discord or on their Instagram, so I'm hearing. So we won't be seeing them on stream here today, but you can go to either of their pages or their server and check those out for yourself. But yeah, DRS going to be taking that final win of the day. And this is just day one, Wasabi. We've got 9 more days of this. It's going to be insane to watch them.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of action, and it's not only DRS that's going to be taking days by storm. I'm sure in the next couple of days, you're going to see some of these teams step up. And I'm just going to give you a little pre warning. Whatever team is leading now, it does not necessarily mean they'll be leading in the later
Yeah.
half of the tournament. So watch out for that, because that just means that it's going to get even more interesting. But looking at the statistics of this match, you can see Delta. He's someone who really stepped up here, getting 4 kills, but the rest of the team really carrying their own weight as well. XMPL with 3, and the rest of the teams with their own kills. None of them really, being carried in a way. They're really just making sure that they each contribute to a team.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. And interestingly, I am noticing we have only 100 throwables used as compared to, was it either the Erangel before or the Miramar before? We had 192 throwables. So much less of that going around, far more kind of actual weapons being used. I was just trying to see, okay, so A versus B looks to be playing tomorrow as well, because I was thinking, we have. The teams like IHC, we have Skyforce and 4MV all coming in Group C. So, this kind of action that we've been seeing is going to be, 10 times more when we start seeing those teams from Group C come into the mix and kind of figure out how they want to play it as well. But it is looking like tomorrow will be A versus B as well. So they've got a little bit of time to sort themselves out and get situated, get their lead where they want it to be, and then move into Group C as well. But it will be Group B versus Group C the day after that. And of course, Group B does have DRS. So I'm very interested to see how they can come in from this kind of grouping to the next kind of grouping. That's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And today was also A versus B, and knowing that, you can just replay those videos, replay the stream, and try to get some strategies onto your opponents that you can
Exactly.
probably use tomorrow. But for now, taking a look at
Mm-hmm.
the MVP of the match, it's going to be player XMPL from the side of the Real Soldiers, or DRS here, who's been able to get those 3 eliminations. But it's not only the eliminations that count. There's also the damage dealt, survival time, and distance traveled that really help these players become MVPs. But nonetheless, it's not only about being the MVP, it's also about the teamwork that each of these players place into the team.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely is. And you're seeing that right there. DRS with 1930 damage coming in there. T2K, as much noise as they made in terms of kind of the rotation and cars and stuff, not all that much damage being dealt here. HORAA did far more, as did Leo, but T2K still in there with those 6 eliminations. But yeah, it is an interesting kind of graph to see. You are seeing Karma there even. They had a good hold on that side of their zone for 551 damage, but only 2 eliminations to show for it. So that is an unfortunate kind of thing. Maybe, they want to work on that kind of getting those conversions down.
Yeah, definitely need to be able to secure the kills. It's not only damage, it's more of the kills. And I think that's why, we've been talking about this since a while ago. A51, they've been third partying a lot of engagements.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's really been helping them gather those points, because they're not they're not necessarily dealing the most amount of damage, but they are getting those kills secured, and that's what counts and translates into a point. So I think that's a very
Mhm.
smart strategy here, but I'd love to see how the other teams do it as well.
Yeah, most definitely. And we will be seeing all of that coming up in tomorrow's games. But we are done here for this evening, for this morning, wherever time zone you're at. We will be back tomorrow for 6 more games just like these. So make sure you're here tomorrow morning. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you all tomorrow.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes.